give me you know whatter. Hi, Lena. Hi, sweetheart. Alicia, hi, honey. Hi, Melly. Oh, hi, you guys. Jenny from the block, thank you for coming over here, babe. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that, you guys. Come on over. I'm going to give it a second because I switching up all the time. I'm such a ditz. I mean, the StreamYard was just really like hard to get into tonight for some reason. Hi, Mustang. But I'm going to shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off. Jenny from the vlog, I always love to see you. Oh, you guys are just awesome. Miss. Oh, is Miss Barney here? Hi, Miss Barney. I'm so glad to see you guys. So glad, so glad, so glad. Thank you. You could be anywhere you want to be tonight at this time, and you're here and you're hanging out with me for a minute. So I really think that's so nice of you. So nice of you, because you didn't have to, really. You know, I've kind of been a little backwards today for some reason. Maybe it's just everybody's busy and trying to get what they need, you know, for tomorrow and all that. And it's kind of easy for me because hi, Blue Cat 7. It's just easy because it's just me tomorrow. So hi, Mystic, so easy. So I'll probably put like a Dungeness crab on the grill. That's what I really want to do. And I have some in my freezer, so I think I'm going to do that. Hi, just Tess. Hi, sweetheart. Nice to see you. Dirty Diana, so nice to see you. And Dee is just, she's a doll. She's a doll, and she's been much help. And I think you can see my sign a lot better tonight. I put a different background on it so it can stand out a little bit more because it was starting to blend in. And anyway, it's a work in progress. I'm a work in progress. So I think there's enough people to talk to right now. So I did go out and about for a few minutes today. It was crazy. And I want to just tell a little tiny story. So my little tiny story is I was at the store today, and they were doing an outside little barbecue for customers. And I didn't know, but you spin this wheel, you have to spin this wheel, and then you can play these games like shoot these hoops and stuff like that. So just because he didn't have very many people over there, I felt bad for him. Hi, Miss Barney. So I went over and I said, which game would you like me to play? And he said, oh my gosh. He said, will you play the spin the wheel and the shoot the basketball? And I said, sure. Hi, E. Okay. SRB1. Hi, honey. I hope I got that right. But so I went over to hang out with him because I felt bad. So I won a barbecue plate. I won a beautiful ribs, beans, coleslaw. Like it looked like it was banging. You know, the food looked so good. So I thought to myself, Nikki, you don't eat like that. And I was so happy to win it. And I said, wow, I couldn't believe I won it. I couldn't believe I won something. And so I went back into the store and I found a random person. And I gave them my ticket to win the barbecue and go get themselves a plate of barbecue and beans and all that. And he just looked at me and he said, I don't think anybody's ever just walked up and ever given me anything. And I said, you know what? More people should do it. I always believe in you should try to do one good thing a day for somebody else besides yourself. That could be talking to them on the phone. They're having a rough day. It could be a lot of different things. But I've definitely lived by that for many, many years, that I always try to do one good thing. If I'm out in the world, I might try to do two good things. So today I helped another lady. I followed her around, and she had one of the little driving carts. And she couldn't reach a lot of the stuff because it was on those high shelves, and she couldn't get out of her little driving cart because of her disability. So I just followed her around a couple aisles and pulled the stuff down off the bigger shelves, and I'm only 5'5". But I was lucky enough to be able to reach them. But yeah, I always feel that way. just one good thing. And I'm one of those people where I'll put a couple extra dollars on some food in a drive-through, and it'll go towards the person behind me, and I'll try to get the person behind me to give a couple bucks, and eventually, if you don't get a whole meal, we'll be able to at least pay for half your food. You know what I mean? It depends on if everybody keeps it going, but I love to do that. Just I'm very for a lady that doesn't have a lot of finances, I tend to give them all away because I always find somebody that needs it more, and I can do it. So you just have to. Yes, Melissa, you have to pay it forward. Thank you, Jen. Thank you. I love that you guys, you're 5'1". I love that you guys understand and you guys do it too. See, that's why we all connect. That's why you're here. That's why I'm here. Because you guys have that same feeling in your heart as I do. But just to see that young man so happy today, that made my day. You know what I mean? And the lady, she didn't really want a lot of help. Alan Callie. Hi, honey. Well, she didn't really, she was kind of a persnickety kind of gal, but I didn't want to make her feel bad. So I just kind of stayed behind a little bit and then just, would ask her periodically, oh, did you need that? And she was like, you're in all my aisles. And I said, I sure am. I just made it seem like that's what I was supposed to do, and that's where I was. But I was really following her, to be honest. But that's my little story for, just goodwill. Usually you don't tell it, and I was feeling kind of weird about that. But I thought, well, the barbecue, and it all happened kind of at one time with the lady, me winning the barbecue, all that kind of stuff. So I just thought, it's the holiday time. You know what I mean? We have a lot to celebrate. I got my flags back. I got one little flag back there hanging out. And Independence Day, I will give you guys just a little bit if you don't know. Independence Day was actually yesterday. But our forefathers moved it to the 4th. So original date was actually the 2nd of July. So in case none of you knew that, or any of you didn't know that, there's a little piece of something. Yeah, Melly, I like it, but I don't like to tell it. I have a friend. I think I told Dee this once. I'm going to tell you another really quick one. I have a friend, and he is on a social media platform of some type. I don't know if he's on this one. If I find out he's on this one, I'll definitely share him. But he was kind of new, and he was going out. Oh, happy 4th of July to you too. And he was going out and feeding and giving money, giving products to the homeless. And I thought, great. I love you for that. That's what we do. You know what I mean? So I was so proud of him. Then I saw that he did it on live for wherever platform he was on. So then I had to call him to the side. When I saw him at one of my events, I had to tell him, can you come here for a second and let's talk? And he said, oh, yeah, Nikki, no problem. And I said, I love what you did. And he said, thank you so much. I said, but you probably shouldn't just put their faces on blast. And he said, what? And I said, I understand that they're in the public. And I understand it's your right to videotape. But just out of general respect, if you're helping them, you shouldn't get a pat on the back for it. Your pat on the back is that you helped them. You shouldn't be bragging about it. That's why I was kind of weary about the barbecue story, but it's barbecue. But that kind of stuff with homeless people and stuff, I just don't think you put them on blast. I think those are the kind of people that you definitely ask if they don't mind you filming or something like that, because it's just, to me, a disrespect for them. They're already in a bad spot. They're already in a bad place. They don't need anybody making fun, or laughing at them or anything else. And I don't like that stuff. So I had to say something to my friend, and he was so very nice, and he did totally understand. And he said, I get it. I get it. Hi, Fat Redal. I need a song, please. Please, please. I need a song. I told Dee Dee yesterday, Dirty Diana, that I was gonna have nerve and I was gonna ask you. I already asked my son too, but he seems to be kind of slow on me. He's pumping out his own music. But yeah, if it's something that you can do, if you can, I understand too. But I just wanted to have the nerve to ask. I just wanted to have the nerve. Somebody's rude? Did somebody do something wrong in there? Oh, I hope everybody's okay today. It's really a beautiful day. I hope it's beautiful where you guys are. I hope it's lovely. I have a couple stories for us tonight, and I'm going to do a panel. And I'd love for anybody to come up, and got a few things. I got a statement I want to express on my phone somebody sent. And then I got a few things written down, some questions that we could talk about. Because there's been some different kind of updates. There's been some streamers or people, I may or may not already be done or almost done. I heard you. Oh, you did? Wow. I was teasing when she told me how rude as a joke. Oh, okay. I was just like, oh, is somebody upset in there? Oh, Pamela, hi. Fat Redoubt, you're so cool for listening and just catching that. Thank you. I hope I wasn't like kind of rude or, forceful or something like that. I hope you didn't mind doing it, honey. And I thank you so much. Security is there insane. It's insane outside. It's just insane. People are driving like crazy. They're not being very polite, you know what I mean? Even kind of worse than they are on a regular. Oh, thank you, Fat Redial. Thank you so much for saying that. That makes me feel okay. Thanks. But they're just kind of everybody's in nerves, because everybody wants to get their barbecue and get all their stuff for tomorrow and the fireworks for the kids and all that. And basically, I love fireworks. I will be outside my place. I'll be looking to see which ones I can see. I usually can see like, I guess it would be southwest. I can see. There's some that come over pretty high, and I can kind of see them as long as the trees aren't too high out here. So sometimes I'll sit out there. I worry about my animals. So I do have the CBD stuff ready to go. So they'll be relaxed and everything will be copacetic, hopefully, because I do have animals that get nervous, that don't like it. Because what happens out here is we have big shotguns and the big double barrels, and so it's all farms around here. So they come out, and I mean, they may shoot till 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning. So it's not really the fireworks so much. It's the shooting. It's the guns, And so just to make them, relaxed and have a good day, I do that. And I'm putting some meat on the grill so the dog will be happy. I've got a little piece of meat put on for him. Chat, Mom and I are watching, but not going to chat. Okay, honey. I am so sorry. I know you have Crohn's, sweetheart, and I'm really sorry. And I think I might have told you I knew a couple people, or I had a couple friends that had it. So I'm really sorry. So yeah, you relax. Don't worry about talking to us or chatting or anything, honey. I know you and Debbie are out there. Hi, Debbie. Nice to see you. And I love you guys watch. It's so cool. Thanks, Debbie. And I hope you're doing okay, honey. And Jenny, you just get comfortable somewhere, honey. There's no room to sit and watch the parade. People here. Oh, gosh. Oh, Pamela. Canopies, yeah, days before. That's how it is for us with the Rose Festival here. You know, it's just impossible now to find a piece of concrete to stand on. It's really hard now. Ooh, barbecue ribs, sweet corn, deviled egg, potato salad. That's what I'm talking about. You live in California, it's legal to set off any type of, yes. Washington, because we are so connected to Washington with just we have just bridges over the little water, and they can do all fireworks in the air. We over here in Oregon cannot. And I just want to say, I think this is a think. I think because I had a friend that went and helped fight the fires. I think because we get so many of the forest fires now that come in between Cali and us, that I think that they just don't want to add any extra, to it. But usually somebody screws up every 4th of July, a kid or a couple kids in some kind of brush, but they usually end up getting it put out. When I was a kid, though, I remember watching my neighbor's house burn to the ground with my father. And we were standing there with hoses. My dad had his hose. It was amazing. They were our neighbors. And everyone was helping. And it still didn't stop it. And that was one of my really good friends, especially in elementary school. And it was very sad. Hi, Shib. Mustang. I think I said hi, but I want to make sure I did. Because, I don't like to miss anybody. Shib, thank you. I don't know what do you guys celebrate in Canada? Do you celebrate anything tomorrow, or is it just our thing, just the United States, or does Canada have a holiday tomorrow? Gretchen, hi, honey. Nice to see you. I just want to make sure I'm saying hello to everyone first, and then I can get started. It happened to you when you were 4. Oh my gosh, Jenny. See, it's trauma. Even it wasn't us, but it was our neighbor and one of my bestest friends in elementary. And I'm telling you, it affected hard. So I can't even imagine it being you. Melissa, hi, honey. Oh gosh, Jenny from the block. That's terrible, sweetheart. I'm glad you survived. I'm glad your family survived. That's the most important to me. Carrie, Carrie-O. Hi, babe. Nice to see you. D. Hudson. Hi, honey. But I'm really sorry about that, Jenny. I can't imagine how scary, especially at 4 years old. My gosh, I think I was like 8. And I had just finished the little snakes, where you light the end of the snake in those boxes. I don't know if they still have them. And you light the snakes in the end of the boxes, and they grow, and it grows and grows and grows. And it's like soot, because it breaks apart like soot. But for some reason, I love that darn stuff. July 1st was Canada Day. Oh, did you eat good? And do you guys barbecue and all that good stuff? Oh, Shibby, that's so cool. Happy Canada Day. Past Canada Day, my friend. Oh, that's so cool. And you must have fireworks and all that. That's cool, Shib. I didn't know that. I probably did, but I spaced it. And yeah, happy Canada Day. CBC, good. Oh, okay. Oh, Julie, hi, honey. Okay, Ronald, I see you. Oh, thank you. And like I said, I want you guys all to enjoy yourselves tomorrow and have the best day. The very best day. God has always protected me and my family. I am very thankful and blessed. It's funny because you have a friend over here with the green shirt on that feels that same way. For some reason, I've always gotten taken out of the situation, Jenny, and gotten very lucky. And definitely God and my ancestors have been watching over me. Hey, just Jaylene. Hi, honey. Jules. Hi, sweetheart. Gosh, it's nice to see all of you. And I'm just so happy that, you know, you guys feel so much of the similar way than I do. And just always remember to try to do one good thing for somebody. And it, like I said, it can be a phone call and somebody you check on that hasn't been checked on for a while. You know, it could be really small, but it's a gesture. That's all it is. And it comes from the heart. Okay, you guys are all saying hello to each other. I think I'm good now. I can kind of sit up and let you guys do your thing. And Blue Cats, I'm glad to have you here, honey. Blue Cat 7 underscore 420. I like that. I like that. So, because we are having such a great celebration in our own right here in the United States, you know, for the 250th celebration, that's pretty cool. Adrian, hi. Adriana. And I think I might have missed one, but I got Adriana, and I think it'll come back around so I can probably say it. But what I did tonight is I gave us a few stories, but they're not even here really on our land. It's kind of on somebody else's land, but I thought the stories were so wonderful, and I told everybody at the beginning of this channel that I was going to do stories everywhere of all kinds, as long as I could try to pronounce the names. Sometimes I have a tough time with that. Anna, hi, honey. Hi, sweetheart. Nice to have you in here. Honey Bee, hi, honey. Happy 4th to you, to all of you. Oh, Anna, thank you, and happy 4th to you, sweetheart. All of you guys, all of you. I hope you have a great celebration, because we deserve it. And a lot of people made it happen for us, you know? That's one of the dogs. Yeah, I love my fur babies too, and he's around here somewhere. He'll come and beg for a bone or something pretty soon. You know how they go. Okay, I think I'm caught up. I think I'm caught up now. If a new name comes through, I will definitely try to catch it, or you guys tell me I missed somebody, please, because I really do like to say hello to everybody. I think it's polite and it's nice because you guys came in here, so I should give you the same respect back, you know. And I do want to say something. So I did. Hi, Chris. I did see. No, I didn't. I see you now, Chris. Hi, sweetheart. Nice to see you. I noticed something about. There's a lot of channels out there that are making a lot of content off of all of us and things we say and things like that. And I just wanted to tell you guys that I'm not upset about it. I never will be. They don't know. They don't know me. Hopefully you guys will all really get to know me as well as I possibly can let you. And I have no problem with that. I'm not hiding anything. There's nothing in the closet back there. I'm usually a really open book. But I just feel bad for the content creators that create off of us and can't create off of anything that's a good, you know, talk about people that aren't here and bring up good things and talk about things that are good, you know, and the good parts of life and why we should be so grateful, you know, and that's all. I'm not going to go into it. You guys know, you guys are over here for a reason. We just talked about that. You're over here because we all think so similarly. So I appreciate you all so much for that. So much. So I'm going to just start into this so we can kind of get into some of the Nancy stuff too. So happy Friday. Happy day before Independence Day of 250 years. Yay, United States. I'm a person that loves the ground I walk on, and I appreciate it. And I can't really pick a lot of other grounds that I'd want to be on. EC-GQ2TB. Hi, honey. Nice to see you. Nice to see you today. Happy early 4th. Okay, everybody. So I want to just kind of go over this a little bit. I think that everybody, now you guys hear me clearly, because this will come in later in play. And Dee Dee, she's been working with me on this. We're all advocates. I want you all to know that. You are an advocate. You advocate for yourself if you have medical conditions, and you advocate for the missing. You advocate for people that are in crime, that have had things done to them. So all of you, in my opinion, are advocates because you help talk and keep these names alive. Jason, nice to see you, honey. And I am so absolutely grateful to be around all you fantastic activists. And I know if you had the possibility or these things happen in your city, you guys would be out there. You would be boots on the ground. You would be heels on the ground for you girls. You would be that. And I know it. And that's why I want to tell you guys, to me, anybody that comes in here and talks to me, because I am a huge advocate. I advocate for the world. And I've advocated for so many over time, and I just want you guys to know what I think of you. I think you're pretty fantastic. I'm sorry you had a rough night, sweetheart. You don't have to really do too much, honey, if you just want to just watch or relax. Trisha, nice to see you, sweetheart. Oh, we're going to pray. I'm going to pray for you, just Jaylene, too. Don't worry about that. And I got Jenny on my prayers, too. Jenny and Debbie, too, because Jenny had a rough night, too, with her Crohn's, you guys. So she's just going to kind of mellow out and watch. But she popped in here earlier and said that she had a little rough night. So it's no problem, you guys. No problem at all. I don't have a problem. If there was just one of you in here, I would still be talking to one of you. So it's okay with me. You guys take care of yourselves, please. Like I said, you're advocates. So I wanted you guys all to know that, because it's all going to come in later on when you get a chance to be members of different advocate situations. So I think it's going to be a really cool thing. I think you guys are going to love it. And I had to be who I am, and that's an advocate. So I wanted you all to be able to have that title and carry that title also and know what it means. So leaving that alone, because that'll come in a little later as time goes on, probably another week or so, that we'll be setting up the different advocate groups. So I think that'll be really cool, and you guys will get to see what I mean by it. So you heard that first here on Nikki's Unjust Stories. So I've got all the advocates. I got the carers. I got the people that give a darn. I've got all those people, and I love it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for being here with me. And I'm so proud of all of you. And like I said, anything happens in any of your neck of the woods, I know you guys are going to be out there. I know you guys are going to be out there, and I know you guys are going to be talking about it. And that's all. Woohoo, advocates. Yes. Because I want you guys to know that's what you are. When you're keeping people's names alive and you're doing those kind of things and you're talking about it, you're advocating for the person. Okay? So that's where it starts. When you start wanting this person to come home, you want this person to do well. You want this person to be this way or that way. That's how you advocate. Or, a person that's sick or anything like that. It's basically, you're just that person. And I just love all of you. And I think you guys will be so great at it. So, Juanita, hi. And I'm just telling everybody about the levels of advocacy we're going to do on here for memberships. So as soon as my memberships hit on, then we're going to have different forms of advocacy. And everybody will be able to be an advocate of different places. And it's going to be really awesome. And Dee Dee helped me come up with this because this is who I am. And I think it's going to be fun. And we're going to have super cool special things. And I think you guys are going to like it. And I'm really excited about the memberships to come in. I guess it takes a little bit longer for the membership sometimes. So I'm just waiting. I'm being a patient person, trying to be. Probably not to Dee Dee. She probably like, Nikki's not that patient. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, you guys, getting into it. I had to get through the advocacy thing because I had to let you guys know that that's what we're going to be doing. And I think it's just a cool thing because that's who you guys are. And you guys all needed that title because you're all so wonderful for that. Hi, Juanita. Oh my gosh, I'm so proud of you. You are a wonderful advocate. And that's what Juanita does. She's an advocate. She advocates for people that get unjustly accused, get into situations that they need help, and there's nobody there to help them because everybody wants that big bucks, to help you. And so that's what Juanita is. She's an advocate. That's what she does. That's why she goes in and gets the files and all the FOIAs and all that stuff because she's advocating for someone when she goes in and gets that stuff. So I just wanted you to know that too. So advocates can be any size, any form, anything. And so I think it's going to be exciting. Hi, Ladybug. And I can't wait for the memberships to come in. So you guys can all start being advocates, on titles. That's all. I know what you are anyway. So we're going to get into our first one. And I told you because we're concentrating. Hi, Dana. Dana, hi, sweetheart. AJ, hi, honey. Oh, so nice of you to come in here. Ladybug, thank you. Okay, so our first story. And I'm going to try to get the names right, okay? Yeah, let's go. Okay, so happy early Independence Day. All right. The FBI has a VICAP, Violent Criminal Apprehension Programs, the largest federal repository for major unsolved violent crimes. The FBI's VICAP is unidentified persons and FBI VICAP missing persons. So all of those are under there. Public portals display active bulletins all the time, profiles, case details for homicides, abductions, unidentified. They also have a group called NAM. NAM is it's NAM USA, and NAM is the National Missing Unidentified Persons. Melly, oh honey, thank you so much for that. Was so sweet. I was supposed to catch your little star, I think. Diana, I'm trying, honey. I gotta catch your star, I think, don't I? There, I did it. I caught your star. I did it, D. Oh wow, I did it, you guys. That's sweet of you. Okay, so NAM is the National Missing Unidentified Persons System. Okay, you guys can all go and look at these. You guys can pick cases, go to these FBI VICAPs where they're giving profiles, bulletins, anything that's up to date on any kind of homicide, you guys. This was a really cool, I thought it was really cool when I read into it, all the things that they do, because they try to keep people up on what's going on in cases. And that's super. Peggy Pike, hi, honey. It's super important. Carol, hi, hon. Super important to keep an update because people want to know, family members want to know about cases. And I know they go down to the stations, but this is a way for them to just actually see where they're at. Sikorsky, hi, honey. I hope the moving's going good, sweetie. Chelsea, hi, honey. What's it called again, babe? Okay, the first one is called the FBI, and it's called VICAP, VICAP, and it's the Violent Criminals Apprehension Program, and it's the largest federal. Okay, so it does all the unsolved, the violent crimes. And you need to go into the VICAP, into public portals. And it'll display active bulletins, active profiles, pictures, honey, all that stuff. Thank you for asking that. Thank you. Thank you for asking that. I appreciate that. And I think other people appreciate that too. That's so cool of you. That's really cool. So back to this part of the FBI, the NAM. And NAM is funded by National Institute of Justice. This is the premier centralized hub for long-term missing, unidentified, unclaimed persons cases across the United States. So if you want to know about anybody, you want to go here because they give you the rundown. They'll give you profiles, all that stuff. So if you're just interested, like I am, on reading different ones, it's a good spot to go. It features the NAM U.S. public database that allows users to review characteristics, clothing items, dental records, they help cross match cases. So that's pretty cool. You know what I mean? Because they do it all by a database. So you can also go there too, and it's called NAM, N-A-M, United States, and it's the National Missing Unidentified Persons System is at the end, okay? So if you want and you're curious about some of these cases like me, you can dive right in there and see what they put out for some of these people, and if it's enough, if they're telling enough and they're giving enough information, you know? There's a thing called the Charlie Project, okay? It's a highly detailed, independent clearinghouse that profiles over 10,000 cold cases, you guys. 10,000 missing person investigations. Lita, hi, Lita Joe. In the United States, it's tracking, it's timelines, you guys, it's suspects, it's geographic data, okay? So that is called the Charlie Project, and it's CHRLEY, okay? And the Charlie Project, okay? So if you guys are interested and you want to go see this, where it's 10,000 they have in their registry of missing people and unidentified and things like that. So, oh, Mustang's leaving. Oh, Mustang. Okay, I hope you come back later. And so those are good. And I always like to try to give you guys some sources because I love that we all talk about everything in the world, but I don't think people give you enough sources where you guys can go look at this stuff for yourself because you're advocates. For gosh sakes, you are allowed to read anything. There's, where you can add on to some of the bulletins. If you know of any information, if something's in your city, your town, your state, I think it's wonderful, so I'm so glad I dug these 3 organizations up, and I'm going to keep finding these organizations that you guys can go look at, and you guys can go see some of these things yourself. If you just want to do that one day, and you guys want to go and look. So I have to take a quick drink. Sorry. It's kind of warm here, which is good. We've had a lot of rain here in Oregon. We had like a week and a half of it. So it's good. Now we're up in, I think it's 80 today, somewhere like that. It was supposed to be like 77, but I think it got a little hotter. Oh, you are so welcome, Juanita. Thank you, honey. Yeah, I just want to give information that people can take home with them, And I know we talk about the Nancy and all that, but I wanted them to be able to have other information. So every time I can dig it up, I find these groups, I'm going to keep telling them about it. And the FBI's got a lot of different groups. That's one thing I noticed. The FBI has a lot of different organizations for missing persons. Definitely. So just so you guys know. Thank you guys so much. Okay. So we're going to do our first story, you guys. Here we go. Hope I get it right. There was a 21-year-old Singaporean who was unalived by one of 2 men who attacked both her and her boyfriend while they were having a date at Amber Beacon Tower inside the East Coast Park on May 15th of 1990. Although the male victim, 22 years old, James Falk Long, survived despite being stabbed in the back. Then the 21-year-old Tam, unalived after her assailant knifed her across the neck, causing her to bleed to death. The motive for the attack was suspected to be robbery. Despite the victims not losing anything, the coroner's court issued a verdict of unaliving by an unknown persons. 2 years later, after Tan's unaliving, despite extensive police investigations and public appeals by the family and authorities, the killers or killer were nearly caught, but also slipped through their grasps. The unaliving remains unsolved as of today. Her name is Kelly Tan Hong. And that happened. Did you get where it happened at, you guys? I think you guys understood for where it was. Singapore. She was Singaporean, and so was her boyfriend. So I'm just going to give Tam a minute of silence. Connie, hi. Mary. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Yeah, Singapore cats. Blue cats, you're right. And it's just, it was another one of, young people just trying to start their lives, And I just felt it really necessary to tell that one. And then behind that, I found this other one that I found, I don't know. I just love that these 5 boys, ages 9 through 13, they went to the woods around South Korea's mountain Wayang on 26th of March in 1991 to hunt for salamanders. And as we know, which they become frogs. So the 5 boys were out in the mountains. They, because of the salamanders, were not known that well at that time. So they didn't know exactly sometimes of where they were at on the mountain. And they never got to return. Despite a massive search, the mountain and the surroundings, their bodies were not found until 2002. Hi, Photo Chronicle. 2002, after an anonymous phone call led police to an area that had already been searched. So people have already gone over this. And it was near the boys' village. At the first, it was theorized that they had unalived because of exposure on the mountain. And a conclusion, but the dispute was by their families and their friends, since the boys knew that area well, and their clothes had been taken and tied in a knot. Altogether, an autopsy showed that 4 had unalived by blows to the head. The other had been unalived by a shotgun. Although the statute of limitations on this case expired in 2006, police continued to investigate for historical reasons. in Korea. I would like to give it a moment of silence for these 5 young boys that never were able to come back home. Truth Warrior, hi, sweetie. And never be able to enjoy their families or know what they could become in Korea, for their country or for, possibly anything, So I just wanted to say that these children they just get me, but I have to talk about them. I just have to. And I don't know their names. It didn't give it to me. So I'll just give them all a moment of silence 5 times. And then I'm going to do an extra little moment of silence for Jenny and her mom. And also I want to do one for Jenny on the block because of her house fire when she was a kid. So I just want to do those added on to these 5 boys, okay? So just give me a hot second, and I hope you guys are doing it too. There's more strength in more numbers, Amen. So thank you guys for listening to those stories, and I've got a couple little other things to bring up. So, our United States, we have our regular people that we have crimes on unsolved. Hi, Kelly, Lily. We have unsolveds here in the United States, but I tend to want to talk about the world because I think everyone matters. Hi, 857. Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you. I saw your food last night. Looked great. You guys, that was the cutest place. I just followed you guys everywhere. I thought that was adorable. I thought it was an adorable place. So we have these systems here in our United States where we tend to put people on plateaus. We tend to make the famous up here and maybe a semi-famous here, and then everybody else kind of sits right here. And I don't want to make it something, hi V Miss 5, I don't want to make it something that's sad, but I just wanted to bring it to attention that I wanted to ask you guys, and you think about this. Does police, does LE solve more cases that are driven by names? Or do you think they do more cases just because they want to solve it? And it's important because every case is important. I wanted to ask that because I was going over some stuff that I was digging in when I was digging into all this information about the FBI and where you can go for all the crime. I wanted to say something. It's going to give you an idea. Out of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Out of 9 famous people, and I'm just going to give you the names real quick. Hi, Nicole. Okay. Make sure I see everybody. Okay. Selena. Love it. Loved her. I thought she would be so big right now. Way bigger. I know her unaliving probably made her infamous. But as far as the way people would have loved her music to continue, because she was just so fantastic. Her story was wonderful, and it's just cool. Just really cool, I thought she was really cool young woman. Tupac. Gianni Versace, which I told you guys that story a couple weeks back. Marvin Gaye. John Lennon. Notorious B.I.G., Biggie Smalls, Sharon Tate, Elizabeth Short, Jam Master Jay. Anybody remember that Jam Master Jay? And that's funny. It's not funny, but Jam Master Jay is, let's see, my nephew-in-law that's married to my niece in Las Vegas. He is from Massachusetts and all that area back east. And Jam Master Jay is his cousin. So when they found the person responsible, I actually got to hear it through the family before they actually put it out on the news. So it's a niece I'm real close to. So, but forever I didn't know that there was any relation there or anything. It was a trip. But out of all of these, you guys, this is my point. Out of all of these, there's only 2 out of these 9. Okay, let's add, yeah, I can't add John Bonet right now. I'm going to stick with these 9. And I'm going to tell you, the only ones that aren't unsolved, the only ones that are unsolved is Tupac and Notorious B.I.G. All the others have been solved. Selena, Gianni Versace, Marvin Gaye, John Lennon, Sharon Tate, Elizabeth Short, Jam Master Jay, they've all been solved. How come we don't have a list of regular people? And I can do that. I tried. I tried to put a list of 9 just random people. I couldn't even get to 2 out of 9. There's so many unsolved with just this level of people and a little of this level of people. And there's very little on this level. So is it the names? Is it who they are? Is that why they work so hard to solve those crimes? Is it because the family's pushing and because the family has a name behind them? I don't know. But I know when I dig and look at things, I have to look at them fairly and across the board, and I couldn't do that this time. I couldn't put 9 random names across these superstars, seriously, and get 2 that were not solved and 7 that were. It didn't happen. It couldn't happen. With all the names that I grabbed, couldn't happen. So I just wanted to ask that question, that if is really what it is. Is it really a famous thing? And if you're not famous, they don't look as hard, or your name goes by quicker, doesn't get mentioned enough in the news anymore because someone else has come along and their crime takes over that crime. Something to ask yourselves, because I had to ask myself. And that's why I look so deep into this, to see the differences and to see if I could match them up in any kind of way with just random names across the board. And I could not get the same results. And I thought that was very odd. And I thought, wow, is this because of who they are? And is it because the Tupac, and I mean, I feel very comfortable talking about this. I lived in Las Vegas at the time of Tupac's unaliving. I will say that because basically when he went to UMC, which is University Medical Center in Las Vegas, he was already, they say that he was talking, or I think it was Suge that said that he was talking to him and all that, and then he just left, or he was just passed. I beg to differ only on the part that possibly he was talking to him in the car, because his announcement of his unaliving was a lot quicker than even the news got it, you know. And Las Vegas, it traveled like everybody knew. I mean, even if you weren't at the fight, you knew what just went down on the strip, because everybody was talking about it. Or somebody would come back to the neighborhood that they lived in, and they'd start telling their friends or their neighbors, and then it just started spreading. And so we have a daughter. I have a daughter, and she loved Tupac. Loved Tupac. And forever my husband wouldn't let the girls listen to any of the B's and H's in songs. And I'd always tell him, the girls get so mad at you for that because you let the boys listen to it. And he said, yeah, but I don't want them to hear B's and H's and think that that's what they are. So when they're older, they ain't nothing but B's and H's. And so my husband was like, no way. I don't want them to think that. They're already, somebody's going to use that term on them. So you don't need to already express it and get it into their minds as a young age. So I got him. I got it. You know, he didn't want the girls to disrespect themselves and all that. My daughter wanted a book for Christmas. This is in 96, I believe. 96? Yeah, I think it's 96. And if I'm wrong, you guys correct me. But she got this book for Christmas, and it was about this thick. And it's the Tupac, it was the like memoirs from Tupac or whatever. I had to go at million Barnes and Nobles, and because we didn't order it, there was no Amazon. So I had to go to all these Barnes and Nobles. I had to go look for this book for Christmas. And this is one of her major things she wanted. So I went and found this book, wrapping this story all together into one. Hi, Ghost. Hi, Annie. She ended up at the hospital. So if you ever got a chance to see people in a vigil outside of UMC with nothing but a million teenagers standing in front of this hospital waiting to hear anything about Tupac, there she was. And my husband said, she didn't go to the hospital, did she? And I told him, as far as I know, she's at school. She was at the hospital. And my husband went and got her and brought her home. And he said, I don't disrespect you going to the hospital because you idolize this person, but you could have said something. You're still underage. So my husband just, he went and picked her up. But she was one of those visual kids out there waiting to hear anything out of Tupac's mouth. And they weren't going to hear anything because the man was seriously injured. Seriously injured. And I think they've got a handle on it. And I think that's going to just start coming out more and more and more and more. I think Biggie, I think possibly that will come out. Back in the day, I didn't think so. Me and my husband used to talk about it in depth. That was one of his favorite rappers, was Notorious B.I.G. And it was probably because he was a big guy, and my husband was a big guy. And he just, he loved. And so I love it when you call me Big Pop. Sorry, I had to do that for my husband. Oh, shoot. But, it's just, I don't know if that one's going to get solved. Because the more I've looked into it and read and investigated and looked things up, it looks very inside the music industry. So I don't know if that one's ever going to... Melissa, I had to, you guys. I'm sorry. I just had to. Every once in a while, I just break out with some really crazy stuff, you guys. But anyway, and I think that the Tupac thing is going to get solved. They're super close. Oh, Nicole, I love you too. And the Notorious one, I just wish they would have been really on top of it for his mom. His mom and, I had, his family, his kids, I wish they would have been on it more than they were, and maybe there is that detective that's digging like in Tupac's, you know what I mean? Because I had told you guys before that somebody from, a detective from Utah had found a bunch of information and a bunch of information on his unaliving. So he was going to start putting that out. So I thought that was pretty cool. So what they're going to make of it, I don't know. You know what I mean? The pictures are pretty rough. But like we know now, I mean, look what happens to our friends. We know now that pictures, they're nothing. They can fool a picture. They can make you touch this and you're really not touching anything. Or they'll put you in a picture and you're not, you know. And I want to give a shout out to Pretty Little Clues for the wonderful picture that she did of me, or AI did of me, on a little, I guess an advertise. I don't know, on a little page, you know. But I was just like. And Diana saw me and I was just jumped back and I was like, that's me? And the person's like, you know, and I'm like, do they have blue eyes? Because mine are really green. And I was like, you know how you are. You're all just paying attention and you're all examining it. Yeah, I was surprised. I was like, I've never seen something like that of me, you know? But yeah, it was funny. I mean, to me, it's funny. I have a very good sense of humor. It takes a lot to offend me, guys, you know, and that's gonna be. And Nicole, I love that you put out that Cash App, but it doesn't really work. Not right this second. It's not working very well, I should say, honey. Thank you for putting it out, though. The Venmo and the PayPal, but the Cash App just. Maybe I'm just too old to use an old thing. I don't know. They're just they're really touchy, you know, on anything, you know. So, and I've learned a lot. So I'm just I may use them in the future, but I just may just stay clear. So just FYI, you guys. And I'm sorry about that, Nicole. I probably should have told you guys all ahead of time. I'm so apologize, baby. And thank you for doing it, though. It was really kind of you. And so, we have these cases, and it's just weird that now we have this other case that we've all become such, oh, thank you, Nicole. And we all, and that's so sweet of you, sweetie. That's really kind of you to do that. And it's just one of those things that I think that I think they're playing games with the public. I don't really know what else to think about it but that. You know what I mean? Because I feel like every time we agree or we look at something and they tell us something, it's not that. And then somebody else comes out and says, that's not true. That's not right. We didn't say that. He didn't say that. We didn't do that. It's just so like, what in the world is really going on? Like, I've known of little towns covering up things for themselves, you know, because they've known people for 4 and 5 generations, you know what I mean? They're like darn near family because they're so close in little towns. But Tucson's not a little town. It just seems to me, reading over some of these stories, and like with the boys, they already searched the area. But guess what? They went back to the area and there were the boys. So have we already passed her? Have we already boots on the ground gone over and we don't know it? It's a lot of terrain out there. It's a lot of desert. Even in people's homes, they have a lot of property. You know, it's hard to say because it was at night. And if any of these ransoms are true, any of them, it just seems to me that I don't believe it could be the same person in every single one, because they went to different locations and they never went to her. They never went to like an NBC affiliate. or I mean, close to Today Show. And so they never really, she got him, but they went through how many hands before she got it. Hi, Inner Strength. Hi, sweetheart. Oh, Shib. You're so funny. Annie Bruno. Hi, honey. And it's just, I think that have they got things like telephone, you guys? I tell you something, Inner Strength, and then you tell Shibby something, then you tell, hi, Brenda Walsh, then you tell Miss Barney, Brenda Walsh. It goes through all these people. So by the time I ask Shibby, hey, Shib, what did Miss Barney tell you? And Shibby goes, oh, well, the sky is blue and something. And I didn't say anything about the sky is blue. It's because it goes through so many hands, you guys. It goes even workers, even LE. It goes, the telephone game. It goes through so many people. So you've got this one FBI guy saying, I think they might be right. I think they might be good. I think they might be, might be something to them. Then you get another one that says, no. Then you get Savannah. She says, I think too. Now you get Nanos. He doesn't know if any of them are. Now you get TMZ. So TMZ looks first because it comes to them. So it's already gone through their hands before it gets to the proper person, which is what the email or ransom is written to. Which, if I know what you guys know, it's always been to Savannah. So why didn't they just go directly to Savannah? And why did everyone have to be involved in every single one at every single place? Why didn't they just direct them over to her? Why did it go through so many hands? So now it's so absolutely confusing because we don't know if this person says that they're okay or if this person says they're okay. We don't know who to believe. We don't even know who to listen to because everyone's telling us lies. Oh, Brenda, it's so nice to see you, honey, and Chelsea and Alma. But it's just, it's gone through so many people, guys. And if you had one come to you, now think about this. If, God forbid, if you were in that situation where it was anybody in your life, and you got that, 10 people read it before you, so they could give you your opinion or their opinion on what you were reading. Do you think that's good or do you think it's bad? I don't think it's good because that's not your family member. That's my family member. So I should be the one to go through every document that has anything to do with my family member. None of you news stations should be doing that because you don't report proper news. You get it mixed up. You get it wrong. You get it wrong. Everybody gets it wrong. Everybody makes mistakes. But why is it going through so many hands before it gets to, hi, Roxy, before it gets to her? Do you guys think that's right? If your name was on that, a letter or an email or something, and you got 10 other people reading it before it even gets to you, do you think it's proper? Do you think it's respectful? Because I don't. And I've been thinking about that. And I've been thinking about, like Shib said, the telephone game and all the different facts that we're getting that are mixed up. And I'm thinking, wow, are they telling this person and this person's telling that person and that person's telling that person and that person's telling that person? And by the time it gets to us, we don't know what to believe. Now you got this lady, and I'm going to say lady loosely. You've got a lady that supposedly wants to report on her local news. I'm not going to say the name. You guys know who it is. But the local news that you report on in your vicinity, in your area, in your home base, you've already slandered and defamation of character to somebody we know. You've already put the picture with a falsified claim that doesn't even fit him. There's been no retractions, no apologies that I know of. And 857 was in here, and if 857 is still here, he can tell us if there was any apologies, because I know he deserved one. What's wrong with us in this world? What's wrong that we can't take responsibility for our own actions? And as a journalist, as what we do, even on this internet, we have to show some respect. Otherwise, we're just like everybody else. We're going to make it a slanderous situation and cross our fingers that they don't come for us or file a thing against us. That's not any way to live. And people that say bad things about people all the time have to live like that. Oh, good night, Carol, honey. And I love you too. And it's just one of those things I don't get. And it just could be the way I was raised, to be responsible for my own actions. And if I've done something incorrectly or wrong, own it. Like, own it. Why can't we do that? You know, why do we have to slam people? Why do we have to treat people that have been so nice to us on this computer, on this internet, and have been friends? We've called ourselves friends. And now, because you don't like something you hear from somebody else on the internet, now you don't want to be my friend? I'm not saying me per se. I'm just using it as an example. That we take things very out of character. We take them because it's something that people are writing. People usually write from their hearts. But a lot of times when this channel utters, no, 857, no. You have a lot of people that care about you and care about what you're doing out there. And that's your place. You were born and raised there. Why are they attacking a local native person from there? Why? Why you? When you've done nothing but help your community there. And I know it. I've watched you. I watched you before I even subbed to you, because I wanted to see what kind of person you were, because that's what I do. And I liked you. And I liked how you cared about your community. And I liked that you put scanners on. And I'd fall asleep sometimes when I was, had to be in the bed. I'd fall asleep sometimes, 857, to your scanners. Because I just wanted to hear something. They found Nancy. So I would fall, literally, no lie. I'm not going to lie. I'd fall asleep to it. You know? And it was because I cared. And you don't have to thank me, 857. They're wrong for doing that because you are a good person. So what? Everybody has past. Everybody has childhoods. Everybody has stuff that they did. I did stuff. I climbed a bridge with my friends before graduation and almost I could have died. But I didn't think like that. I just did it because my friends were doing it and it was something before graduation. It was something that we could say we did, you know? So it's just one of those, you know what I mean? So we all have stuff. I just told you guys, I climbed a bridge. My parents lost it. Like, it was probably a stupid thing, you know, but it was one of those things, you know, that a rite to passage or whatever you want to say, you know. We used to run through tunnels in the dark. You know, tunnels you drive through, going other places where they are closed in or for trains or whatever. We used to wait till dark. And a whole group of us, I mean, I'm talking probably 50 people, 50 kids. We'd run through all these tunnels at night in the dark until we'd see headlights. And then we'd veer off. It was just, we were stupid. 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 I'm lucky to be here just off of that, just that GP alone, just on that general principle of that crazy stuff that I did. You know what I mean? So everybody does stuff. But I am telling you right now, 857, I've listened to him clearly. He's married to his work. He is a 7-day-a-week kind of guy. And he is literally married to what he does. I listen to him very clearly. And he's a wonderful guy. And he has a lot to offer. But he loves doing what he's doing. So he's very honest about he doesn't have a lot of time for all the other stuff. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just he chooses to be that way because he can come and go as he pleases, and he can be boots on the ground, and he can go to California, and he can go over here if he wants. You know what I mean? So he does it so he's able to be places. And I heard that clearly. I heard that clearly, Damon. And I think it's great. And for these people to want to crush a local citizen that does nothing but good, what are they really doing? What is she really doing? Does she have that much anger and jealousy towards these folks? Because I told you guys before, if I had the means and the capability, I'd have been there with them. I'd have been taking my cancer meds. I'd have came in when it got too hot for me. I'd have done all that. But I'd have made sure I was there to help. I'd have walked as far as I can walk. I'd have done all that. So I would have been one of those people too. You know what I mean? And you're looking for somebody, and you're trying to bring an answer to the biggest question that's been around for almost 6 months to all of us. Oh, Marva, hi, honey. You know, so I just don't get the slams. I don't get people not giving people credit that's due. And I am always, if I ever go to anyone else's channels and I see something that I want to tell you guys about, and it's in their words, you can trust and believe I'm going to tell you who said it and where I heard it from. I'm never going to say anything in any other capacity and get it from somewhere else and not give that person credit, ever. And we're screwing up. It's a person. Okay, it's a person. Okay, let me see. It's a person. He's in the little line, so I was trying to read it. Okay, you'll come back around. 857, you'll tell me. Hi, Kimmy. But it's, what are they doing? What are they really doing? He knows people that are running for positions in his state. He knows people when they give out food to the homeless. Tucson knows it. And he usually goes and tells people. And if he sees people that are on the streets, he tells them where they can go get the meal. I watch. Island, hi, honey. So that's why I just want to say that. And if any of the people out there that are hating, I'm who I am. So if you want to hate on me and talk on your platform about me and loving people and stuff, I guess that's on you. But I care. And I care, and I like right is right and wrong is wrong. And I've always been that way. Hi, CL. I've always been that way, you guys. I've always been that way. Always. And when I see injustice or people getting picked on, I was a bully chaser in school. I chased them. If they messed with people, I was one of the worst people they ever wanted to come up across. Because I hated it. I hated it. I hate people being picked on. I hate that stuff. And if anybody has anybody with a disability that they love in their lives, they know what I mean. You don't do that. You just don't do that. You know, and you learn to love people for who they are, what they have, what they don't have. If they don't have a darn thing, you still love them because of who they are inside. Like politics, we talked about that. You can like this and I like this, and we could still sit at the same dinner table and love each other. It is a them problem. It is a them problem, honey. It really is. The jealousy, it's alive. That's what I can say. The jealousy is alive and kicking. You know what I mean? And I love how they turn, and they'll turn to a camera or a microphone and say, why are you jealous? Why are you jealous? Why are you jealous? Why are you jealous? Of who? Hi, Victoria. Of who are we supposed to be jealous? I'm not sure. Because that's a real hard one for me. I don't want what you have. I don't want what you're going to get. I don't want what you've lost. I want my own. So if whatever you got is yours, you know what I'm saying? And people need to be individual. They need to be an individual. They really, truly do. All of you do. Yes. 857. Yes. I saw. Nikki's got hate little things because I go and I pray for you while you talking bad about my friends, or I go and I make sure I pray for you because of how destructive the destruction that you add to our society. And there's not just one, and it's not just the one that Tucson's talking about, because she's already mentioned me. How long have I been on here, guys? And I came out of her mouth. And she'll watch this, or she'll have somebody show her this. And that's fine, because I don't have hate back. I'm sorry if you don't like me or you don't love me and you don't care about me. I can't change that, because that's inside you, not inside me. And I didn't ever feel like I was ever going to tackle something like this, because it's not on my realm. I don't do this. I don't really get down with folks that do this. That ain't my gig. It never has been. Just like I told y'all, it's not my thing. But why the spewing of more hate? Why is it that you tell the stories, but the stories don't ever come out the way that we saw the story? Because I paid attention to that, and the story will get told, or something bad will be said about somebody, but it isn't actually what really happened. Because most of you watch enough, you know. And it's sad. And I can't do anything, and you can make fun of me, you can do all that, because like I said, I've already been mentioned. Most of you probably already have heard my name. I was surprised, because I didn't feel like I've been here very long, and I just thought, wow, why am I being mentioned? And basically, I was mentioned because I was to get away from these guys. I was to do my own thing, and I was supposed to get away from these gentlemen and these ladies. And I think you could take it as a good thing, like a warning. But when you love people and you care about people and you support them, to you, it's not a warning. They're still just talking bad about your friends, because they don't know what your people have done for you. They don't know, they don't know there's a Nikki out here that she doesn't do it like everybody else. She's just not that. She's not like that. For one thing, she sees the world exactly the way it is. She sees the world for what it is. And I also see all the people that love people, but love should be a little bit more, because life is so very valuable and very short. And I don't want to go out here talking bad about people. I want to go out of here and people say to their friends or anybody that knew me, she was really strong. She fought her butt off. She was a nice lady. She cared about people. And she doesn't like, especially children, you can't do. Children are children. They go through the phases of growing up. But adults, you can help it. You can help it. and you don't. And you still want to talk about people. And you want to talk about that man. That man he lives there. He knows what goes on there. I followed him. I know where he goes, people he goes and talks to. He's not always on a huge live platform. Tucson used to do just shorts and say different things of where he was. That was a while ago, but yeah. And I just don't want anybody to hurt my friends. And all of you are my friends. Until you do something wrong to me, I love you unconditionally. And that's how the world should be. We should automatically love unconditionally until something happens and we have to look at a person differently. That's all. But it has to be fact. It has to be fact-based. It can't be a hearsay word. I heard this person say it. I heard this person. As an adult, we don't do that. We don't do that. If we don't hear it ourselves and we know it to be fact, even if you're a best friend, why would I listen to that and not make my own opinion? I still want you to adopt me, Nikki. Kimmy, you got it. Anytime. I've done a lot of that. Not adopting, but had kids in the house. And it's okay, and I love it. And I just who I am. I'm just who I am. So I'm just letting all of you guys know that if you see or hear something about me and stuff, it's probably something I'm not really going to pay too much attention to, only for the fact that they don't know me. They don't know what I've been through. They don't know. And they can't be as tough as Nikki. Yeah, if you guys could subscribe, if you haven't subscribed, and I don't cry all the time, guys. It's just tears, but I do, I'm on treatments for cancer, so it does do, it throws you into some emotional things and stuff. And when you see that things are not right, you have to say something, or you just fall for everything, And my husband was very good at saying that, especially to our kids, and he always said, be a leader, don't be a follower. Be your own person. So you can't be a hypocrite if you raised your kids like that and told your kids to do all that and you don't do that. How can you? It doesn't make sense. Oh my gosh, Mystic, that is so okay. On the heart. Okay, did I get it? On the star, I was told. Get it on the star, Nick. Did I get it? Oh, yay, I got it on the star. Yay, I did it, D. I did it again. Yay. Hey, when I do, like I said, I haven't been around too long. I've been watching and participating on probably a zillion panels everybody's heard me on. And it's just because I'm one of those people, I just really wanted to say things should be fair, And when I don't see them fair, Nikki got this little thing that just, Nikki, say something. Nikki, that's not right. That's not fair. Say something. And I'll just be like, stop, But I have to. Hi, Hazel. Nice to see you in here, honey. Yeah, there's a lot. And I've joined in, Hazel, but not the hate. Hate is hate. But questioning whether those are the people and what they've done and not really acted correctly, that's okay. Because you're only talking about your opinion. You're not talking about hate. Hate is when you're calling people names and you're defining who they are to other people without other people actually knowing who they are. If that makes sense. But you have to spew the hate in order to get that. And I've gotten another one besides you that have absolutely come in here and said that, Hazel. And I've questioned it, and I've asked them if they've said anything bad. What have you said? What have you said, Hazel? Because everyone has said something, or shook their head up and down, or backwards. And no, I don't agree. Everybody has. If you haven't, and you say you haven't, you're probably not being honest. Because how can you watch this whole thing go down and not have an opinion? I can't believe that you have read that. I have not tried to read that kind of stuff, Hazel, or I haven't come across that kind of hate, me personally. But have I given my my opinions? You bet I have. You're not talking about opinions, you're talking about hate. Sorry, I don't live in that world. I live in the world where my opinion hopefully matters on my channel. But as far as the other stuff, I'm not going to live there. Not going to live there at all. I will tell you this, SE was ornery too. And I said it. She was ornery. She was ornery. For whatever she did out there, whether she lives there or not, you can't do people the way you do people. You can't. And expect to go up to heaven? Come on now. You can't. You have to make amends. You have to apologize. You have to make it. It has to be your opinion, and opinions matter. But hate doesn't. Hate should not matter. You're talking here, Nikki? Okay, be specific. I can put you on a panel and we can talk about it. Oh, you're not talking my channel. Not talking your channel. Okay, but someone else's channel, Hazel? I won't go there. If they're doing that on a regular basis, I won't go. What I don't do is I can't sit through every single word, and I can catch pieces of things. I fast forward a lot because I want to catch some stuff. Sorry, not. Okay, honey. Hazel, I get you. Other channels, got you. Okay, got you. Crime stories and theories aren't the same. Bullying people for no reason. Yeah, Mystic, you're absolutely right, honey. And Hazel knows that. And she's talking about other channels that she's come across that has and spewing hate that she's talking about that she doesn't like. And I agree with her on it because I don't like the hate. You know, I can always get around it. I can always pray about it because that's mainly what I do or try to do anyway. I can't fight. You know, I'm not going to fight with flesh no more. You know, I was a kid. I was a teenager. I was all that. I've done all that. I've done all that nose to nose and fisticuffs and all that in my younger years. You know what I mean? But have had to stick up for myself. And, you know, because of moving from a suburban area and growing up in suburbia land and moving to the hood. What a difference. So when you move to the hood, you need to have hood-like defense mechanisms, or you need to be able to stick up for yourself. And let's just say when I moved to that area with my husband, I was the only Caucasian woman there for 1 year, maybe a little over 1 year. So I have seen everything reversed. I have seen everything that a Caucasian person can experience. I've lived it. I've lived it. And I've refused to go back to some grocery stores because of it. And I've made my husband do the shopping until we could live where we both like to live. And, you know, and that still was in wherever neighborhood we wanted to have our kids in because it was about them growing up. It wasn't about me and Mike at the time. It was about them and their schools and all that stuff. So you always have to look out and think about something. Hi, blessed to be 63, honey. Pickled juice is excellent for muscle. Yeah, they really, I love pickles and I love pickled juice, blessed. Those are some things I love. I have a thing with pickles. I love pickles. Okay, I love 857 to Juice and Alex, all their streams. Yeah, I love them, but I'm one of those people that I don't have to hear everything that someone says because it's not my language or it's not my thing. It's their channel. If I'm at their channel and they're talking that way at their channel, I always can turn it. I can always go somewhere else. So sometimes I've done that, especially on the ones that have the severe hate. I've had to do that because it's just not good for me inside. It's not good for me to hear all that. So I believe in it. And I believe Hazel. I believe Hazel. I believe she has a lot to her point. Hi, Sleuth. I love you guys too. Lisa, hi, honey. It's just, you have to, if you're going to be in crime, you have to show opinions because that's how we interact and have communication. But you don't have to spew, I guess, the hate, but you can be honest about what you feel. But I guess you don't have to add that. I mean, I'm not sure how you talk. I haven't really come across that. I'm not sure how you talk about people that have taken other people's lives. And some people call them names. I know for a fact that if you've hurt a child, you've got nothing coming for me. Nothing. And I'll tell God that I can't. It's not in me. I will say that. But I've told you guys a zillion times, I'm not perfect. I'm a work in progress just like everybody else. I just look at society different and I can see I can see the way people feel just by the way their face looks. I can see that in stores. I can see that in gas stations. I can see it. There's so much fear and hate out there that people are very confused and they don't know whether they need to protect their families, if it's that time yet, or if they need to protect their belongings because people want what they have. People are very confused out there in the world right now because they don't have a lot of knowledge because no one's really been able to give it. They'll say, we're having a problem with this country, or we're having a problem with this country, or we're doing this or that or the other thing. And people will say, I think it's the end. I've had somebody say it on here to me, Nikki, it's the end. It's just the end. And I'm thinking, you're giving up that quickly? We can't give up. I'm going to grab some pickle juice too. RN, muscle spasms lately. Yep, it's great. People think bananas do it all the time. Bananas do, but I think the pickle juice almost works maybe a little bit better for the cramping, especially if a lot of spasms and cramps, because maybe you're not having enough potassium and all that kind of stuff. I'm probably lacking it. Oh, no, I take potassium pill. What am I talking about? I had that problem, though. I went to the hospital with the cancer, and they were very upset with me because I didn't have enough potassium in my body. And you need potassium and water, for your heart. So I think, and here's my water. I got water too. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to do it all. I still have a little soda because this is my bad thing, guys. This is what Nikki does wrong. I like soda. And I know the sugar, cancer feeds on sugar, so I'm trying so hard to eliminate it. And so I got water. So I'm trying to mix it up and be better. I'm trying to be better. I've never been a water drinker. I'll drink Gatorade. I'll even drink Pedialyte. If I need to get some electrolytes in me and stuff like that. I'm not. My husband could drink 2 gallons a day of water. His mom, all the family, they're huge water drinkers. And I've been around nothing but great water my whole life in Oregon. And I just have never been that water drinker. And it's funny because we'll have people that have visited from different states and they'll come and they'll grab water out of the tap just automatically, turn it on. And they'll drink it, and they absolutely will go, where is this water coming from? And usually it's Bullhead, It's a bullhead run that makes a lot of the water, especially for Portland houses. Um, I live now, luckily, I don't do Portland water because, man, they charge so many people in their homes high prices for the water. I'm telling you, you flush your toilet and you better put a quarter on top of it because they just charged you for flushing it. I mean, it gets that crucial to where people in the metropolitan area of Portland, they'll call them and tell them, or not call them, but they'll call out to them news-wise or whatever, and they'll make sure that they're not using extra water through their hoses. They'll make sure that they can't water anything. They can only water on this time or this day. It gets pretty bad in Portland when it gets so hot, then they regulate the water. Here, I'm just lucky that I'm on a well. And the well water is wonderful water. And I've given water away, believe it or not, off the property because people have wanted it for different things. And it's just so clean. Dog Mama, hi, honey. Drink hint water. My son loves that. Has to be cold. Okay, babe. I'll give it a whirl. And they have all the different flavors because he's liked it. I think I have a friend that drinks hint water too. And I've heard good things about it. I do drink vitamin water, and my son gets in my butt about it. Mom, you know, you shouldn't be drinking red dye, Mom. You shouldn't be. Oh, man. I was telling Diane about it. I'm like, my son be on it with like all this stuff that, Mom, that's not good for you. Mom, you shouldn't drink that. I'm just like, what? And then I catch him with an orange Fanta, and I say, hey, you shouldn't be drinking that. And he looks at me and he goes, one isn't going to kill me, Mom. Oh, yeah. Natural spring water. See, you can't lose with it, in your system. And when I talked to the doctor too, not to make this whole thing about this cancer thing, but when I did talk to the oncologist, we discovered though that this is a environmental cancer. So I did get it from the environment. Vegetables with whatever farmers have put on, cow, whatever it is, it's gotten inside of me. So it is not hereditary. We did all the testing. It's not hereditary. And I already knew that because we don't have a lot of people, barely anybody in our family with cancer. So didn't come that way. Oh, Trav, you're so funny. I love the Aunt Nikki. I told you, I go so many places here in Portland, and kids that are my son's age, that's what they have referred to me. Or what is my son and them say? They call me Mom Dukes. I don't know why. I've never asked, but it's been Mom Dukes. It's Ma Dukes. Sorry. Ma Dukes, him and a bunch of his buddies. They'll call me that too. And I'm like, what in that world? All this slang and all this. I'm just trying to keep up. Oh my gosh. Cloudy toxic mess, Lisa. Oh, honey. So do you have to do the do you do the water machine and stuff? I have one of those too in my kitchen. Just in case the water goes out or something like that, and I want it, something, just in case. I think my mom got it for me, the water machine from like Amazon right when I was first diagnosed because she was so scared, I wouldn't have enough water or something, I don't know. In England. Oh, you banned the colorings of, my son would love that. And he probably already knows that you guys did that. And drinks because they are carcinogenic. Yes. People do not know about carcinogenics. Yes. We study and deal with carcinogenics when it comes to cannabis too. Be right back. Oh, Jenny, I know what that means. You got it. Made in Mod UK Marie. I love that. I love her. She's great. Yes. Oh, I think I've read enough. Do you think I've read enough? And you guys, I know they say it all the time, but if you would like and subscribe to this, I'd be grateful. Oh, Pennsylvania, got it. Half my family is Pittsburgh, so I got it, honey. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, what do you guys? You guys got Pittsburgh. You're right there by Maryland, and I mean, sorry, Pennsylvania. My bad. Are you by Lake Erie? But Erie is not for that, right? It's not drinking water. What about like Niagara Falls and stuff? Does that feed into you guys in Pennsylvania, honey? Yeah, inner strength. That's what me and my oncologist have really talked about a lot, is the food, and that might be why I'm picky now, and I just eat, I'll eat a piece of bread, and, like I'm really picky. I'm like scared to eat things, I guess, if it's not natural, I think that's why I love seafood and still, because I can eat a seafood, I can eat a shrimp cocktail, and I know that I'm eating from the sea, and they're so washed, and I'm into washing seafood really a lot and stuff, and being around the coast and going and digging up my own seafood or catching my own meals and my family's meals. Yeah, we kind of learned all that kind of stuff. My mom was really great. She made us very well rounded. And if she had a party or had more than a few people come into the house, she would hand me and my brother buckets, and we'd have to head down to the bay side of the ocean on the bay, because we lived on the bay side, and she would send us out to get razor clams or little necks, and she would steam little necks for her party, and she'd have big bowls of little neck clams with drawn butter, and yeah, and I'd look at those bowls and I go, yeah, that took me like 3 hours to to rake or dig all those, So yeah, but she made us know how to do so many things. I'm so happy and grateful to her for that. Oh, Diane is out here. Oh, she's saying hi, Lisa. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I think it's just our food. We just have to be careful with, you guys. And please just be careful. And some of you guys that live in the South or live in some of these places where your food is so fresh, congratulations. I think that's wonderful. We don't have enough farms here anymore. We used to have it. Dumb C, hi babe. Oh my gosh, I'm so honored you're in here. Hi, honey. But it's just, I think when we used to, like back in the day, our family used to split cows and stuff. Oh, Harold, hi, honey. I missed what you said, Harold. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. But if you guys would like and subscribe, I'd be grateful. I see most of all of you a lot, and I'm so happy and thankful that you guys come and see me, and you're here, and it's just cool. Brenda, it's so cool. Brenda, thank you. You've been so nice to me from the very beginning, too. You are one of those people, Brenda Walsh, that's been so nice. And you saw me in chats, and you would call me out and say hello, and that's how me and Dee Dee, that's how Dirty Diana and I became really close. I mean, and then we found out we lived so close, but it's just because people were kind to you. And so many of you guys were like that, So your names grew, Lisa, I heard you on the panel. I know, honey. I burnt up those panels, didn't I? Sometimes I want to say something with the guys, and sometimes I won't. And I won't call. Even when sometimes JLR says the lines are open, I still won't call because I feel like you guys have heard me enough, and I can wait a little while, and I'll wait till like a week or something, and then I'll get on, because I don't want to burn you guys out, and I read some of the chats, and I do see people in there saying, okay, it's somebody else's turn, or it's time for you to get off. Not necessarily to me, but I have seen it. And so I'm just like, So I just don't want to hurt anybody's platform. So, especially because I'm new and, and I just might not understand everything and how it goes in this world. You know, this crazy YouTube world. And go figure, I left Facebook from so many Facebooks. Public, I had, you know, the public one because of all the stuff I do here. And then I had just regular ones, you know, and luckily I had somebody that ran the public one for me and stuff. But I didn't bring any people with me except for Carrie, my friend that you see sometimes on here. And I think maybe I've given it to, you know, my kids, you know, but no, I just wanted to leave. I wanted to come over here all by myself and just see if I could make friends again like I've always been able to do, and just be honest and be a cool person. Facebook burnt me out only because people were throwing their families out there so much. And I didn't like that. I thought, well, if it's your family member, pick up the phone and call them and meet up with them, have a cup of coffee and talk it over. Yeah, Nancy's case, I just really, man. Let's get into the panel. What do you guys think? I think we can. Do you want me to go ahead? I think, D, I can go and I can get the link and stuff. I can do that and put it out here. I'm sorry, I'm looking, it's just dry. Sorry about that. You're like, what is she doing? She keeps going like this. Oh, gosh. Okay. Yay, Nikki, you're doing it. Okay. And then let it be the right one. Please. Please, please let it be the right one. Okay, here it comes, you guys. We probably aren't going to put a lot of people at a time. I'm thinking maybe just like 2 or 3, because I do have some pictures that I'd like to put up with us too, that I kind of put to the side. So, you know, excuse me getting a pickle. Be right back. I love that. You're so funny. Oh, there. I'm going to put up I'm a dog mom with her waves. She's waving. She's a waving. Okay, I put it up. The link is up, you guys. So I would love to see anybody in here, and I got some questions. Got some good questions. Can you guys see the sign better tonight? You can. That black backing, just the straight backing, looks so much better, you guys. Yeah. And hopefully they'll add on my memberships one of these days. I had a lovely couple hit me up and they said, Nikki, we've been waiting for your memberships. I thought that was so sweet. It's the same thing over and over again at this point. And if you're bringing up information that people haven't thought of before, they don't want to hear it. Oh, that is sad. I'm sorry, Marie. I'm sorry that people... There's still people, though. Nonsense is on now, calling out Justine. Justine, like, Justice for Justine? Is that who it is, honey? You guys have to tell me, because, you know, I'm trying to keep up. Oh, gosh, you guys. What did she call? What did Justine do? I mean, I see her on platforms, but did she... I don't believe I saw any... Who knows? I'm sure I've done something too. I'm off this week. You're like off work, honey? Dom C, you're off work? Or you're off like you're off kilter a little bit? Because I'm always off kilter with the cancer. Always, honey. I try to do the best I can, you know. Oh, we got somebody. I got a somebody. Okay. Hi, Mystic.
Hi, Nikki.
Doing, dear?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh, good. I'm doing wonderful. I'm just being Nikki. I'm like just being Nikki. Just
Right?
calling out things that are unjust to me, you know, and not trying to do too much. Oh my gosh, I'm a dog mom. What? You guys, thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys are so sweet. I can't believe I'm getting these. Wow, so cool. Sorry.
It doesn't surprise me. I love this channel.
Oh, thank you, honey. And
Absolutely love it.
I was shocked. When I did hear my name, I was shocked. But it was that, like, run for your life kind of thing. And I was just like, oh my goodness. I was like,
Well,
the world over here is not like that, honey. I'm sorry.
right.
Whatever you think over there, it's not like that here.
There's a lot of miserable people in this world, and the only thing that makes them happy is by, putting other people down.
Yeah, but White 857, he does a lot of good for Tucson.
I don't feed the energy. I ignore it.
Yeah.
It's draining.
Yeah,
It's draining.
I just try to pray, but I'm glad he came in and was honest with everybody and did say it,
Yes.
because I did, and I think I saw one of my favorite heroes on there, or on a picture going by, clipping by YouTube, and I think I saw Juanita on there too, her face, but I wasn't sure because I went by, but I think I showed it to D, but I'm just like, why do people grab people and do it? I'm like, okay, I can't make sense of it, and I'm never going to understand, so I'm just going to be Nikki and keep it pushing.
There you go.
That's it. That's all I can do, and pray.
Don't let nobody dim your light.
No.
You're a beautiful person.
Thank you, Mystic, and I feel like that about you too. And you've said some really good things on some of these panels. I think you've said some really good stuff, and I like that. Yeah, Juanita, I knew you were around. I love it. Pop your eyes right on out, girlfriend. Mm-hmm.
But I'm glad we know who to look out for in chat. So
that's what I think too. I like
Hella,
that we know who to
like. And who was the other one?
That other
Nonsense.
guy. That other guy. That he says stuff about. He likes to talk about the guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he has a lot of problems. I think he's friends with that guy that was at the courthouse. That they mentioned it.
Oh.
He was one of those people. Yeah.
So, yeah, I think I need to write some names down before I start my channel. Yes, write these names down so, you just know who to look out for in chat and stuff.
Yeah, and I think they probably send or come over in a different name or send somebody over, and they probably go back and tell them or share the feed with them or whatever,
Very true.
Because I've heard myself too. Like I was talking and then it stopped, and then it was said over the top of that,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, it wasn't, bad, but it's just bad because you're telling me to separate from these people that I love.
Right.
So I didn't take heed to any of it. I just kept going.
And just because you don't like these something.
Guys, and I love 857. Like I said, I love his scanner. I love it. I love his scanner, you guys.
Yeah, and if you don't agree with everything, just
Juanita, there you are. I'm coming, baby.
Okay. Let that statement go, and just take what you want and ignore the rest. You don't have to hate somebody because you don't like their opinion.
Oh,
we've been there the other night, we know.
Actually, I just feel bad.
Yeah.
I just feel bad.
Hi.
Oh, I'm a dog mom. What are you doing, girl? You just keep doing this.
Oh man, I just got done with work.
Did you? I know you're so tired. Probably you're probably advocating for more people.
Well, I think it's funny. I heard you say that, and I was like, "Oh, I gotta go in and put my eyes in there, pop my eyes out."
I loved it. I loved the little eyes. I caught it right away. I was like, "Oh, I see the little eyes."
I showed it to me laugh. I know it's like not funny, the things they say and do, but it does make me laugh. It does make me laugh.
What else are you gonna do?
I mean, it is comical in a way because they're only making themselves look silly.
It is kind of, so I just kind of, and when I was telling Dee, I was just like, yeah, and I said, it's kind of weird because I even asked her, show me how people put their pictures on things. I asked Dee about that because I said, how do they go and take a person, and she can tell you, I asked her, how do they take a person's face put it on here, but then they put their face, and then maybe they'll put Nancy's house in the middle. And I'm like, how do they get all that? You know?
Well, my dad used to tell me, it must just tickle you funny to think you were somebody's dinner conversation.
Yes, and some of these streams go long, and I'm thinking, wow, they are really relevant today.
You got to look at it this way, okay? The haters only come out to the people that are loved.
Yep.
That's the truth. Yeah. So if you hear your name, feel blessed.
They always kind of want
be grateful,
pull you down.
And
I love Nick too. And please pass that along, Mystic. I think what he does, the constant looking and boots on the ground, I think he's a great person. Just wanted you to know that, so you could tell him that Nikki thinks he's pretty cool. I think he's pretty cool.
I'll definitely tell him.
I really do. And I try to watch as much as when I can catch him out there and doing it, I try to catch it. But he does a lot of stuff that he doesn't even show until later.
He tries. He doesn't have a lot of time, but he really does try.
He sure does. And it's cool. And so does Juanita, 857. They all try. They all live there. We live in other places. But these folks live there, and they're trying to make their city and their county and their state a little bit better for them because they see so many injustices in it, you know?
It's gotten really bad. It's gotten really, like, I think
like it's Portland.
Yeah, it's
terrible here.
I guess it's kind of bad because it's like I used to think, I was thinking this today, and I said, what a disgusting thought to have to say it's tolerable. Yeah. When you have to describe the place you live at as tolerable, that's pretty I don't know, lame as far as.
I know. I feel it too. I feel it here, honey.
Yeah, like you just roll into the
disappointed.
The bottom of a rock, and you just go, hey, let him have at it. I'm gonna, just duck this one out. But
you pick and choose which ones you're gonna fight and which ones you're gonna sit out. I understand that very well, especially with cancer. I have to pick and choose.
Exactly.
I have to.
And I think that's the whole difference. There is when I like I fought the big fight, so everything else is like.
She is a survivor, you guys. If you don't know, I'm going to put her business out there. One of the reasons I love her so much is because she gives me inspiration to survive this. So, because she's a survivor. So, I just wanted you guys to know that is a real connection that I have with Juanita.
It's a management of the body the body is just when you're sick like that, you realize, and you start getting into, the healing process. The body just blows my mind. Like, it's so incredible.
It is amazing.
So many things we take for granted, but the body, man, like, wow, like the things that it could heal, it could survive, it could, alter. There's so many things. It's like incredible.
Yeah, and it's not only what we put in our body as far as in our mouth, it's what we put in our body, in our minds too. It's right. It's what we watch. It's what we listen to. It all affects our body and our mind.
Yeah.
My grandmother asked me one time, well, how much, your hair looks beautiful. How much did you pay for that haircut? And I'd say, well, it cost me $25. She goes, good. Now go spend $50 on books. Put it back in your head. Whatever they cut off, put back in your head.
I love that.
And my husband used to say it too, Juanita, just like that.
Great investment.
Yep. He used to say, hey, you guys, when the kids were all teenagers, he used to say, those boys and girls are going to still be there, but I'd love to see you read those books.
That's right.
And books are going to get you farther. And our daughter just got her master's last year.
Ah.
Yeah, so she went back and worked her butt up for years and got that master's degree.
Something about having lived in Spain, and grew up in Mexico. So like I did up until 4th grade in Mexico, and we came to the United States. In Mexico we were already into like trigonometry.
Oh yeah.
Right? come to the United States and they were doing the division, double division. It was like what?
Mm-hmm.
So, but one of the things that again it reminded me of being in Spain is that it, it's pretty school's pretty easy in the United States, and you get to high school and it's easy, and you go through the bachelor's
Mm-hmm.
degree, and that's pretty easy. That really is an easy thing. But then you get to masters, and all of a sudden that thing hits you in the face, like
Like,
all those bad habits you got of learning and just sliding and
yep.
doing it halfway. You get into master schools, and boy, oh boy, oh boy,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a shame because that's where a lot of people like not only drop out, but a lot of them like just have like an altering, sad part of their life. Some even take their life,
Yes.
and
Well,
some
You'd be
just turn to
amazed how many
drugs and
college students do that. You would
yeah,
be amazed how many college students do that, you guys. I haven't even gotten
yeah,
into those yet. But there's a lot of college
yeah.
students that do that because they feel like they're going to let their family down.
I
Or
mean,
their family's gone to this school for generations.
Yep.
You know,
right, right,
it's really can be very sad. Very, very sad.
right, right.
Hmm. It's true. Really,
And then
really
when I
true.
was in the school board, I did they would give us an opportunity to like the U of A would give us certain students as commission that were doing their masters to do a study of whatever a school board member wanted to know. And
Mhm.
nobody ever takes advantage of that. I actually had to find that like down in a pile, just thrown to the side. And I said, "Hey, what about this program? Is it still available?" Is it? "Oh yeah, but who has time for that?" I said,
Nobody does
"Well,
it.
that's a
You
wonderful
know?
tool." So I commissioned them to tell me what is that unique resemblance of all of several, like not only from one city but various city
That's
of
very good.
the top achievers in high school, the ones that get the valedictorians and the
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
and it's amazing that you're not going to believe that it came back that it was their preschool. They all had the similar, if not the same kind of preschool that dealt with animals,
Wow.
dealt with like that takes the kids, like they usually had like live animals in the area.
I
They
love that when they used to bring the live animals and kids could actually take care of something if they wanted to be a
exactly,
veterinarian. I love that.
and
I
they give
love
the
that
kids
program.
that responsibility
Yes.
of doing something with animals, and at the same time,
Love
learn.
that.
And and that was the unique part that they all had.
And U of A, I want to say hi, Ghost. I know you're here, honey. I waved at you right away. But I want to say U of A also really pumps out a lot of teachers.
Yes. Well,
My
the reason is
stepsister
because
went
they
there
get
and she got a teaching degree.
that's because Arizona will waive your student loans if
Yes.
you go into teaching and you stay in
Yes.
teaching for 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
They will pay for your student loan.
Mm-hmm. And so she did that. And then my stepbrother, he went to U of A too. And he did business. He graduated with business.
With business?
Yeah, some type of a minor in business and a major, or I guess a major in business and a minor in something. Oh
Well,
shit.
business is like the catch-all. It's like you don't
Yes.
if you don't know what else to do. And I tell a lot of like I always ask students from high school, what are you gonna go study? And most of them don't know, and they're like, I don't know. What do I
Yeah.
think? And I'm like, do business. If you don't know, do business.
Because it covers a broad spectrum
Yeah,
of
yeah.
stuff that you can have having a business degree.
Well,
You know.
besides, you need that discipline no matter what you do. Like, once you get into that area and you're gonna be, going to work somewhere, or you're gonna have your own business, it's gonna give you that discipline on how
Mm-hmm.
to manage, a project. I would say, but it's really work.
Yep. It really is. Hi, Jack. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Jaquise. I hope I got it right.
Bless you.
Jaquise. 09875. Hi, honey. Nice to see you here. Inspired, nice to see you. I saw you already. You got some great things that you've been saying. Too. Hi, what do you want to jump in? We are going to get into the Nancy stuff. We just been kind of talking about some other stuff, so it doesn't be so heavy for all of us.
Talking about college, I graduated from a college this year.
No!
Yeah. See that sign right there? Right there? That's my, that's a yard sign. I don't know if things are behind it, but yeah. I graduated a business degree, and I also worked at a major college.
I'm proud of you. That is wonderful. I hope your folks are proud of you, dear.
Of course.
Yes.
Congratulations.
That's great.
I did a business degree. Some of those classes were very easy.
Yep.
I mean, marketing. I graduated, I think, GPA. Some years I had a 4.0.
What? Can we get that? Can we get that clap again, please?
Yay!
Also,
4.0.
I just did an associate's degree in business, and I realized in the associate's degree in business, I realized that's not my thing.
Okay.
So I'm going to be going back next year.
You're going to go back?
Yeah.
Well, see,
I love that.
But see, even then, a degree in business even showed you that it's not your thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've seen people go to school for their master's degrees.
Yes.
And I didn't want to do that. Type of thing.
So you just keep going back.
I work at a major university in Massachusetts, and I've seen the stress levels get so high.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they end up doing drugs and killing themselves.
Exactly.
See, we were just talking about it, you guys.
My first week of working at one of the universities.
Yeah.
A dead body was found.
No fooling.
Committed suicide the first week in. Yeah.
Was it a freshman student there, hon?
I think it was a junior.
Oh my gosh, you're kidding.
Pretty sure it was a junior.
So you've already put in all these years. Wow.
I already put all these years in. I've seen it all. I mean, the panic level of like their parents expect them to get a 4.0.
Mm-hmm.
And if they get a B, they get some kind of punishment from their parents. Their parents expect them to get all straight A's, and if they get a B, they're punished.
See, that's what it's so. When we sent our son to college, we knew. We said, okay, we want you to do what the subjects that you want to do and the things that you think you can do. We want you to do that. We don't want to put any pressure on you to do something that you don't want to do. And I'm not going to do that. Neither was Mike. And so our son, he got a minors in music technology. And he was good with it. He was fine with it. And he went to, down in Eugene, and he was fine with it. And we were fine with it. He hasn't got to use a whole lot of it yet, but it's what he wanted, Right. And so who are we to tell him you were supposed to be something else?
Right.
We already had our lives. We can't live through our children. We have to let our children have their lives.
Yeah, I remember when my niece went to the university, she called me up on her first day. She called me up, and she said, "I don't know if I should thank you or tell you that I'm disappointed." I was like, "Okay, that's nice. What's going on?" And she says, "Well, my first class they asked, what made you decide to go to school?" And she said, and I had to say, I didn't know that it was a choice. Because my aunt will always tell me, you get 16 years of school. And so I always believed that like school didn't stop in senior. But listen, as a school board member, I didn't really think that everybody should go to the university. I usually think there should be a fork in the road after middle school, and start preparing either students to go to the university or to go to a trade school.
I think it's great. I think that is so. I think that more kids would not feel as pressured,
right?
If they could just do exactly what you just said.
I was one of the ones that never wanted to see school again after I graduated from high school.
My son was like that.
I even graduated early. I graduated a year early because I was so just blah.
We let him take 6 months. We let him take 6 months before he went to college. Yeah.
Yeah, I had fun and everything, but it's like I just wanted to learn something bigger, like I don't know, but I just had enough and I just said I'm going to work. I started working really young at the phone company and
Dom, you're right.
And I thought I was gonna just do that until one day I started learning about digital technology, and I just was like, oh, I need to go back to school.
And there's some people that can't get enough education. I have that cousin. He got 4 years. He got a master's degree in biology out of Oregon State University. Then he turned around and he got a chemistry degree out of University of Oregon. So he went from Corvallis to Eugene and got degrees at both schools. Wow. It was just like, I thought he was going to go to school forever.
Tough subjects. Those are tough subjects.
Smart. He has always been he took after our grandmother. Super brainiac. Brainiac. She graduated from high school at 16. And he was like that, just super smart. Super, super smart. And we need people like that because we need all kinds of people that know that science stuff.
Right.
Because it has a lot to do with all of us sometimes, our health and our lives, our daily lives. It can impact, not just cutting up a frog, or dissecting the frog, but, the other stuff too.
Look at Brenda says, I waited 20 years to go to college after high school. Good for you, Brenda.
I love that. That's kind of what my daughter did. She had kids first and then went to school. Isn't that funny? But she did it.
Wow.
That's what I did too.
That's what you did too?
I waited 20 years to go to college. I'm 40 now. Do I look 40?
No, you don't look 40. No. You look like you're in your 20s, Ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look so great.
So, yeah.
You're aging very well. Whoever you got that from in your family, wonderful. Wonderful.
My grandfather. Somebody gave you the get this one. My grandfather, when my grandfather was 80, he looked like he was 30.
Oh, Mystic, you can come back up too, honey. Mystic.
Not one wrinkle. Not one wrinkle at all. No Botox, no skin stuff, nothing. It looked like that's how he was.
Do you have Spanish in you, if you don't mind me asking?
I have Sweden. Okay. I have Russian, Polish,
me German. Too. And me too. I've got the German and the Russian with you.
The majority is Russian and Sweden.
But you have olive skin.
Yeah.
You have a great olive skin. You know what I mean? Most of them got my skin. But you've got great olive skin. Does your mother, or is that on your mother or your father's side?
That's my father's side.
Oh wow. Yeah. Well, you're a great looking kid, and I'm sorry. I'm just so much 57, but I always call everybody kid. Sorry, I do that. But I think you're great. And if you don't have anybody now, you'll have somebody great for you.
I prefer being single.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, maybe someday you'll have somebody you want to share something with.
Yeah.
Not necessarily marriage. People do it all kinds of ways now, Ghost, But don't deprive yourself, honey, from having somebody care about you and love you. Okay?
Of course.
Okay. Sorry. I'm a mom. I'm sorry. I do that sometimes. I just start giving
you. Know what's interesting?
Yeah.
I read an article on the Sunday Times about older couples that are no longer just staying in a like a, what do they call it? They call it like a sleeper marriage, like a when they're like that kind of like that, the older couple that just have like this they have their own bedrooms and it just becomes kind of like a roommate more than
Yes, you hear about it here quite a bit that parents have different rooms and stuff. I've never experienced that, but not in my life. But yeah,
but I read that they're fine. It's one of the. This is the. We're starting into the second or third year of the highest divorce of older couples that no longer want to stay in that type of marriage.
No fooling. What?
No fooling.
Wow.
I was surprised too. I want to do a little bit more research as to
that's very interesting.
What's happening there, you know, like what is it that
Hi Mary. It's very interesting. Because, you know, Mike and I, we would be 40 years. Oh my gosh, we'd be your age, Ghost. This year we'd be married 40 years. That just seemed like I don't even know where the time flew. Of course, you know, he didn't make it. And, you know, I'm here by myself now. But I still look at that kind of stuff, you know, because if he was here, I know that I wouldn't be in one of those, Juanita, you know, because we're crazy about each other. You know, even though I drove him crazy.
Well, in Spain, that used to love seeing the couples walking. Yeah, everybody does a lot of walking there, and
yes.
But the older couples holding hands, I just loved that. It was so adorable.
I love it too.
Yeah,
I used to see my folks doing that. I loved it. I thought it was so cool. And Daddy celebrate. Oh wow, Jenny's mom Debbie and her father celebrate 50 years this year. Wow,
fantastic.
That does not happen very much anymore, honey. Oh wow, that is awesome.
That's awesome.
Especially if you still like each other.
Right.
Especially if you still like each other and you maybe love each other just a little bit. You know. Oh, gosh. Hi, Mr. Rooster. Nice to see you, sweetheart. And Annie Bruno, nice to see you, sweetie. Nice to see all of you. Anybody's welcome up here. Marcy, hi, honey. Okay, I'm going to ask some questions. You guys ready for anything, right? They're not hard. These are not hard. These are really easy. I just
you didn't tell me there was going to be a quiz afterwards.
What'd you say, sweetie? Juanita, what'd you say, honey?
Oh, you didn't tell me there was going to be a quiz afterwards.
There's a little quiz, and it's because both of you are so educated.
Oh, boy.
That's educated.
Kenny, hi, Kenny. We're in here. I'm just being weird and cracking everybody up, and I'm cracking myself up. And, you know, it's the day before the holiday, so I didn't want to be too heavy on everybody.
And now I know why Mystic's not coming up.
I don't know, Mystic.
I'm kidding.
You're so welcome back, though. Oh, Inspired Michelle. Did I get you, honey? If I didn't get you, you try it one more time, sweetheart. Oh, wait. I think she's right there.
You see my rubber ducky?
Where is it?
It's in the background.
It's hard to see anything in the background.
Oh, it is?
Oh, I see. Pretty big.
Okay,
I'll show you my rubber ducky.
So, yeah, show us. Okay.
All right, Nikki. What are we going to do?
Okay, I was trying to get Michelle up here. Are you down there, Michelle? Hey, Dee, if you could you get Michelle up here or whoever's down there waiting, sweetheart? If you're around, baby, could you put him up here on the panel for us? I'm trying to click on him. I can't seem to get him. I don't know what my problem is. But it's... Oh, wait. I got him. There's Mystic. I got her. There you are. We got you. Now I got Michelle. Inspired Michelle. Here we go, Michelle. Okay, now I got you guys up. Yay, Nikki. She's finally figuring it out. Oh, Mystic, I'm glad you're back. Inspired Michelle, this is your first time up here with me, huh?
No, I was here for you. I closed you out with your 9-hour day.
You were the one that closed me out? Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Girl, that was so long. I was losing my mind at the end. You are. There you are. I do see you.
Yeah, how you doing?
Hi, honey. Oh, nice to see you.
Yeah, very nice. You guys are loving the conversation.
That was the longest 9 hours of my life. But at least I knew I could do it.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
my
you,
gosh.
it's Juanita, you and I.
Okay, so let's get into it. Juanita, you're going to jump right on this. Watch.
Oh, I don't know about these
Why
questions.
does Jews still have charges? Any ideas?
When's his court date?
The 13th and
Yep.
the 17th.
So why do you
I have an
think they have not called him, Juanita?
Well,
Why?
hold on a second. Just
Okay, I'll calm down.
Today, because I review all of their dockets every day.
Okay,
And
I know you do.
And his has become not a hearing, but a. Hold on a second here.
Yep.
I had it right here. I just want
Take your time.
It's become a case management conference. In other cities, they call that a diversion plan.
That means the case.
So he's not going to have to go to court. He's going to have to do a diversion.
But so far he's still scheduled to go to court. But what a diversion normally means is like sometimes you don't even have a choice. I mean, I guess you could say, no, thank you, let's go to court. And then you're gonna play the part of the fact that you've kind of hurt their ego, and now like because they feel like they did you a favor. But a diversion program is normally like this: a conference, a case management conference is somebody just calls you up and says, "Okay, here's the deal. We're not taking you to court. Keep your nose clean," which is kind of the same as without prejudice.
Okay.
Keep your nose clean for 90 days, and you won't hear anything from us from now on. Goodbye. Have a great day.
Now let me ask you something. Is he going to have the one where they can come back 7 year or within the 7 years or the 5 years and file again on him?
All of them are, but that's just such a standard cookie stamp. You know, with Alex's case, there was because after we were at the courthouse with Kalala, I said we're not leaving downtown till you have that piece of paper in your hands signed.
I watched you.
And it was they gave him the clerk said, "Okay, I'll give you what I have." She says, "But we haven't cleaned it out, so it's got like everybody's case that was dismissed that day." And I said, "Okay, fine. As long as his name is on the list, I don't, I'll take the list now." And she says, "We'll mail him the official, the other paperwork of his name in his case, but right now you're gonna get the list of everybody with everybody's case and everything." Almost over 20 people, and I'm thinking that's just one day this court did this, and that's just for one of the. So they have like what they call this general hearing. So in the morning they have like 3 sessions in the morning.
I watched it. Yep.
Schedule a whole bunch of people from for like let's say 9 a.m. And then at 11:30 they schedule a whole bunch more people, right? And you have to sit there and wait till it's your turn. And then for 1:30 p.m. they schedule a whole bunch of people. And so this is just one of the 3 sessions for one day that was 20 plus people that just go away, like it's dismissed, goodbye. And some had a huge bond. So I can only imagine. I'm not going to look up and see what they did.
No. Yeah.
Has he already had an arraignment?
What are they doing? Why are they even then arresting these people if this is they're going to get this far and drop everything?
Of course.
Absolutely.
Has he had an arraignment already?
Yes.
Do you hear? Okay.
He did.
Yeah.
So this is just where he's going to meet the judge and basically.
And the interesting part is that it took me a while to figure out the hearing coming up is for the 8th, the arrest of the 8th. That's because he had an arraignment on the 8th before the arraignment for the 4th.
Okay. Ghost, what you want to say, honey?
Juanita, are they able to go back to Nancy's?
Yeah, what's the deal?
Yeah, there's no restrictions again. But look at what the sheriff put out. Everybody's welcome to go back over there and do the reporting. but they're gonna take it on a case by case basis.
That's what I don't like.
That's so that's just like that's disgusting and discriminating, and there's no law that allows him to do
And
that.
I want to tell you, Harold Harper 6774 says he still thinks Alex was singled out because of his tattoos on his face. He's going to say that. He believes that Alex was singled out, Juanita. Harold Harper, thank you for saying that, dear. I believe it too. I believe that they've all were discriminated against in a form of fashion.
In a form or fashion.
Definitely. Tucson definitely profiles a lot. There's no doubt.
That is, gosh. Oh, that just is sickening. I was noticing just the way people were looking when they were out doing on the sidewalk when they were getting ready to do, you know, they had their cameras up and stuff, and you were in the inside.
Right.
And I was watching the other news lady and that other guy, and I thought that the guys really handled themselves quite well, considering that they were kind of being.
I told them they were gonna get. I said they're gonna poke the bear, and you guys better not fight. You guys better not take that poke. You know, just do your own thing and then stay. You know, stay out of trouble.
Yeah. No, I mean, you give great advice to them. Great.
Had a plan. I knew the media all had a plan, you know. And what's funny is that I heard KOLD because I dropped Alex off, and then I went around and I was looking at the place, like, because I already had in mind that they were gonna if he left, they were gonna sneak him out. They were gonna help him, you know, kind of slide out without being stopped. And so I was looking around the area, and then I found this place in the back, and then all of a sudden it said restaurant. And I said, huh. So I pulled in there in the parking lot, and then there was somebody that was like almost like a valet parking.
Yeah.
And, but I said, well, can I park here? And he goes, are you coming to the restaurant? And I said, maybe later. And he said, well, I tell you what, he says, we do allow for some people in court. I mean, and I have my placard, and he says, I see you have your placard. So if you want to park here, it'll be $10. I said, super. So I got to park like in the back. I don't know if you guys saw where I came into the court at first. I was from the back part of the court. So KOLD says, interesting. She's coming from the employees' parking lot.
What?
I know who she is.
What?
Oh, great.
Gosh.
Those rumors. I love those rumors.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so let me ask you this.
I couldn't have planned it better to pop in from the back, and they're all like, she's coming from the employees' parking lot.
Yeah, you gave him something else to talk about. That's good.
Yeah.
Let's work on that.
Yeah, I'm a judge undercover.
Why'd you park in that park? Why'd she get to park in that parking space? Well, because she has a handicapped placard. And I mean, gosh.
Because I own the court.
What do you want? Yeah, I mean, she owns this place. I mean, what do you really want from her?
Own it. We're taxpayers. Of course we own the place.
Exactly, because your money helps keep that building going.
And you know what?
Those people in jobs.
I smile and just let them. What a beautiful gossip thing to start. You know, it's a beautiful rumor. Get it going out there.
Yep. So let me ask you this. So with the juice, and I know people have all been kind of wondering this in different forms or fashion, and they've all mentioned it at different times. Is this going to affect his job? The version. Okay. It won't affect him. He's not going to get dinged at his job at all.
No, it's not.
Oh,
it's
thank
just go up
goodness.
on the records. It's just be like it's dismissed.
Okay.
But reason it's just not showing up that way. Now it may turn out that they're just doing this to mess with him. And here's the other thing that's nasty. Okay, like they knew based on the documents I was seeing, they've known since the 27th of June that they were going to dismiss Alex's. But do you think they would tell him? They left it there until the afternoon of the day before court to go ahead and pull it. Like to notify.
Yeah,
And
to notify him.
And they only notified him because we were already on to them. because I told you that on Sunday I discovered that all of a sudden his docket was gone. And I was like, I was scared because the times that I've seen that is because somebody's going to a grand jury, somebody's being referred to a grand jury, and I thought, oh my God, tell me it's not true. And then that's where I continued my quest. I went to all the courts looking for the darn docket, and I realized, okay, it sounds like she figured it out. Now what?
I want, I feel for Juice. I feel for all of them.
Too.
But I feel for Juice because I know that was probably a concern of his, was his job. I listened to him on the late night sometimes, and he really just wanted to be able to keep things going for his life, for his family and stuff.
Right.
And I just really, I felt it, in here. And I just thought, please let that guy, please, he's such a good person.
A false arrest is not a pretty thing to see for anybody.
No. And it was so sad to watch it, and you felt like, I felt like it was one of my family, I just felt like I wanted to come through the TV, but I'm sure a lot of people felt that way.
That's why he called me right when he'd gotten the citation, and I go, "Are you live?" And he goes, "Yes." I said, "I'll talk to you later." But then I texted him and I told him to just let me know when he got offline so we could talk, because I didn't want anybody to listen to our conversation. And not you guys. It wasn't you guys. I hope.
No, I understand. When you have to have privacy and you have to have that one-on-one because court's coming up or things like that, I get it. If anybody understands, I surely do.
Well, when you
don't talk about that stuff.
Somebody that's been in it like I have for 10 years and seen so many streamers go through this, it starts to give him a little reassurance, because he was just absolutely devastated.
He really was.
It was just sad and this is just when he'd gotten the citation.
I know. Dom C, thank you, my daughter. It's very kind of you and very sweet. You guys, thank you.
And then, towards the end, they got a little comical because he says, well, what am I going to do? And I said, well, you're going to cut those toes off. Those toes are getting you in trouble. If it wasn't for your toes, you would have been fine.
Yeah, you're right. And that's some bull crap. Even God knows it's bull crap. He knows it is. Because a toe? Come on. You're picking and you're picking and you're picking.
And because Sue Ellen had put all the rocks and the dead plants and the feces back there. Yeah. Come on.
I mean, it's tough. It's tough. Michelle, do you have anything you want to say, honey? You look like your thoughts.
No, I was going to say that. Is this when he goes?
You broke up a little bit, baby. Start over.
Back to.
You broke up just a little.
I was just thinking back to see. Okay. So I was thinking that just seeing Juice's face that day when he was like absorbing it, you could really see that it was hitting him. Yeah. And, if there was some sort of a toe, like seriously, your toes are over the line. That's a little bit petty. So I'm wondering if this is just a meeting to go see the judge though, right? Like when you have one of these conferences, Juanita?
It's not even you don't go see anyone. They just call you. It's like a conference, like a telephone conference.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I thought they had to go see the judge. Like it's.
Well, it does appear
between
that
the judge and like the people before it's after the arraignment.
Okay.
It does appear that he's scheduled to show up in court, but on the description of it, it talks about case management conference, and I know what that is. I mean, I guess you have to kind of have that experience of what the lingo in court and what it means.
Is it over the phone?
It's over the phone. That's even if they do the courtesy. They didn't even do that for 857.
No, they didn't. And I'm trying to figure out why they're picking what they're picking for each individual, and why Juice still has to go. If he already has this diversion or this conference, then
I just think that they're just putting words on it just to stall.
Mm-hmm.
Just,
That's what it
just
looks
like
like.
that. It goes back to what I told him from the very beginning. Your punishment is going to be within the process of this. There, you're not gonna. Nothing's gonna happen to you, but they're going to make sure they hurt you between the time they gave you the citation and the time you go to see a judge. They're gonna like hurt your reputation. They're gonna smear you. They're going to go ahead and take away your freedom of speech by not allowing you to go back there and all of this other things. And it's just that's what you call weaponization
Yeah.
of the law.
Yeah. Yeah. You're absolutely correct. There, you're like you hit the nail right on the head with that. And to utilize, and I don't have him here anymore, but just to kind of think back, to what I learned as a kid, like you don't waste time. You don't waste the court's time. You don't waste law enforcement's time. You don't. But what I see here is it's a reverse effect, and they're wasting these people's time.
They're wasting money. They're wasting resources.
Yes.
Wasting. The sad part is that they're just demeaning the judicial process, the justice system that I think is one of the most beautiful things that we have.
Yeah, it is.
And you know, uh, I just this. What are these people doing in this field that don't understand or appreciate or even respect the judicial system?
Yeah. I mean, just think if we didn't have it, we'd have a free for all. A free for all. I mean, people would be able to do whatever they want. It would be like that movie, The Purge, that I brought up before.
Right.
You could do whatever you want. There wouldn't be any justice. There wouldn't be anyone taking accountability for anything. And there would be nobody helping make that happen. They wouldn't be able to help
Right.
the accountability part.
Domsey says they targeted Jews thinking he couldn't afford the process and plead guilty. They wanted to set an example of Jews. And that's so true because they did underestimate this guys. They
Yes.
thought this guy's, again, profiling, they thought, oh, they're going to freak out. They don't have any money. They're going to take a plea. They're going to just, roll over and we walk away looking good.
Mm-hmm.
And then it turns out now that that's not the case. And look at how far they had to go. They had to involve local TV uh, companies, TV station companies. That's disgusting. They had to enroll corporate media to try to take them down.
And
Guys,
that's
I'm sorry. My battery's dying. I'm going to hop real quick. I'll be in the chat.
Okay, baby.
All right.
See you,
Okay.
Mystic. Bye, sweetheart. I'll see
Bye,
you.
guys.
I'll be looking. Okay, baby.
Juanita, do
Yes.
you think by chance at all it has anything, and I never like to go here, but just to see how it is so different the way that they're treating them, that it has anything to do with the racial thing for Juice? Because notably the neighborhood, the Catalina foothills,
Yes.
even in there was a big thing, like I was watching the news, and it was back in April, and they had this big thing about having racial ordinance in their laws about, and it's like from like long time ago, that they were one of the areas that was very anti-black. And that was on like, and there's like a website that you can go and look and see, they mapped it out. And when you click the Catalina foothills, it's like covered. It's like, yes, they have discrimination in their discrimination or racist language in their like ordinance and stuff, and their subdivisions of that. So I didn't know.
That's a great question. A wonderful question, Michelle. Wonderful.
Because it's
That's
just different,
really great question. Yeah. It is different.
The same with Alex. Alex had a different way than 857, and it's just like, what is the racial like balance or in Tucson? I don't know.
I got into the philosophy of, and again only from a legal perspective, that I don't immediately go for the reason being racial discrimination only because if you were to say that, like a lot of people that will sue someone because for racial discrimination, right? But that's the only thing that then they have to answer to. So like if you say, well, they discriminated against me because I'm black. Well, then all they have to do is prove that it wasn't because you're black.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to prove it that
Discriminated
it
against you
wasn't.
for a lot of
Yes.
reasons.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah. I was just curious.
Your shoes. Who knows?
Great
But
question, though. I
when,
mean, great.
the thing is that if I was to set it into the racial discrimination, I would be the one locking myself into a corner instead of what the last thing you want to do in defense is give them
Lock
the
yourself
solution. You want to leave the field wide open, right? Like have them. It's the burden of proof is upon them, not upon you.
Yeah. All you can do is say some prayers for Juice and make sure everything comes out all right, you know?
Absolutely.
Yes. And
our positive thinking.
We have to. And it's just, he's such a nice gentleman. You know, it just seems so devastating to his life, you know, and not devastating to everybody's life. But
right.
I just think the kid, he's just not been accustomed to that.
Well, the first one was because of the toast. The second one was
that is so ridiculous.
There, because it was an order to arrest him for just being there.
Gosh. Hi, Motown. Hi, Strawberry Rain. Hi, Adriana. Hi, sweetheart. I am Kel. Hi, sweetie. Hi, everybody. I saw a rapper in here, Susie. Hi, Susie Z2. And yes, so many of you love Juice, and I think it's wonderful. And I did see in here, Harold asked about Juice's job, because he does have a good job. And Juanita said it shouldn't affect it. It shouldn't affect it.
So with everything that's gone on in the past week, I feel like there's something that everyone's been forgetting to say or like wonder about. And I had asked a question earlier on this other stream, and she was like the Doffelhafenegger or something, or like whatever her name is.
Oh, Juanita, you know, Copenhager.
Copenhagers or whatever. Because I said, well, I just find it very odd that all this is coming out. And weren't we supposed to get the rootless strand of DNA back beginning of July? Where did that go? And then she went off to say that, oh, yeah, well, she's like, well, that strand is actually going to come to here, go to Tucson, and then it's going to go from there to California. And it could take, you know, like they're just not going to be able to have it because they're going to go through 23andMe and then this. And I'm like,
what did I tell you guys? It's telephone. It's telephone, but in a different way. It's got to go through a million hands first, and I'm not understanding that. It's very crucial.
Listen to this, though. And this is a theory that's very interesting. Actually, it came out of a conversation with Jews.
Okay.
What if that strand of hair, because number one, there's no follicle, right?
That's what they said, no root.
No root. Okay. And then number two, it's not on the record. It's not in the database system. Like even through genealogy, it's like it's not like because it could be a relative of yours, and that's how they can even match it, right? To at least what family it belongs to. So it's not even that. So what if the person with the mask was really wearing that silicone mask underneath that has a wig, like fake hair.
Yep.
And what they really have is the wig hair. What do you think?
I just don't get how there's only
I think it's a really good possibility.
Like in all of that, you're telling me there was one strand, and how are they so quick to say, well, it doesn't match anybody that is known to be there? Well, how did you get
in her bed?
No. Nano said, of course it's going to come back and be somebody that belongs there.
They had said that it didn't match anybody. They had ruled out because it didn't match anyone.
Too much this, that, and the other thing. Too much of that.
I didn't think there was any official reading.
No, that is for sure. Like they said that it didn't match anybody that was there, that was known to be in that place. So that's why they were sent this one strand of hair. But I don't get how it's.
Can I ask you, Michelle?
Yeah.
Where did you hear that, baby?
That was like in every news report. They say that the hair didn't match anybody that was in there. That's why they sent it to Florida or whatever. And
they should have sent it right over to where.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have fooled around. They should have sent it to the best lab in the United States of America.
But why did they send it there? Who knows? It was Nanos's
and it cost the taxpayers $250,000 to send it there. If they would have let the FBI have it, it wouldn't have been a cost to the
at all.
And that was within those 4 days that apparently the FBI was working there, right? So why wouldn't they have just taken it? But now it's like,
and I want these people in, hi, Christy. And Motown, hi, honey. I want people to know, the people that live there, that this man is frivolously using their taxpayers' money in some ways that they didn't have to pay for.
Well, the fact is that they never ever still took the mat. So you're telling me that there was only one strand of hair in that whole house. When did you guys sweep the whole house? And did you take the mat? Because if there was blood spatter there, maybe there was something else, considering all the action that happened at that door. Maybe take some more stuff around the door, but the mat never ever moved. So how do you know that's
Jennifer Coffendaver in the Jennifer Coffendaver? What does she think? Does she think anything about this DNA stuff?
She had said that, well, they've just got to wait for it to come back from California.
How long?
Because it's going to be from 23andMe, and then they're going to try and decipher it from something else. And I was just like, wow, okay, that was just a roundabout answer.
She has blind faith in the system. She believes that they can do no wrong, like
she's FBI through and through,
all solution to everything.
Mm-hmm.
And her position was like she used to work for the head of the FBI before,
right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, because she was mentioned that she's like, I used to spend time at their house and stay over and sleep there with his wife, and we were all friends. And she's like, I have faith, and because somebody questioned her and said, well, everybody you work for got fired. And she's like, yeah, that's true. But you know what? I still have faith that the FBI can do this, this, and this, and that, and that. And
that's kind of scary. When you get tunnel vision right there, in my opinion, it's like you can't never,
If you don't have an open mind, you can't be open to other opportunities.
There's
your tunnel vision, just like Juanita said. You tunnel vision and only see this. And you can't. You have to, and especially in a case like this where we are having so many different people tell us different things, you have to be open. You have to. Because if you're not, you just can't absorb some of the stuff they're saying. And some of our heads are spinning, But I think that could be a purpose why they're making our heads spin.
Well, and that's why the note stuff came out all of a sudden. Like, it was supposed to be that this was supposed to take like 5 to 6 months or 8 to 12 weeks, which it's now been 6 months, 5 months since
almost 6 months.
Almost 6 months. That hair should have been back this week. They said beginning of July.
Yeah, because this will be after this month. August is 6 months, isn't it? Because it was the 1st of February.
And interesting. Should mention the note. What happened in court with Kalala and the 5-year probation has set the precedent for what they're going to do if they ever find the people that have been sending those notes. And since they haven't taken any money, they are now going to have 5-year probation.
What?
I found a suspect.
Uh-oh.
You did? Okay, let me put this up here.
It's that hair. It's the hair. That's the suspect hair.
Oh no, and what's this, Chucky?
That's a Chucky doll.
Yeah, there it is.
That's
We
a
got 'em. We got
Chucky
her.
doll. Oh my
Put the
God.
mask on.
That Chucky doll's almost half your size, Ghost.
Has it in the box too.
That's a good toy. I love toys.
He's a collector. I could tell right
Yes.
there.
Do you have the plastic on it and everything?
Everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you have a My Buddy? I'm looking for a few things. I'm looking for a My Buddy, my Fisher Price record player, and a Fisher Price tape deck. If you can find one of those.
Oh wow. Yeah.
That's what I'm on the hunt
I
for.
haven't
And a
seen one.
Tupperware set from like 1980s. It was orange and a little kid.
Oh, I know the Tupperwares. I had a couple of
It was a little kid
parties.
set.
I had a couple parties with my friends that were selling Tupperware. Nikki, can you have a party? Sure, I'll have a party. You bet.
But
Come on, I'll
anyone
have a
come
party.
across a Fisher Price record player, tell me. I'll send you money and get it for
That's
me.
great. And you know where people are going to locate that? It's going to
In
be a
thrift
garage
shop.
sale.
Yeah, garage sales, thrift shops.
Yep.
I'm dying for my Fisher Price
Well,
record player.
I was also reading about that Gen Z just doesn't value any of the like stuff that they have been, that's been given to them by the parents or grandparents. They don't value their collection, and they just like get rid of it, like they give it away, or they just pawn it.
Yes.
Oh, Juanita, my brother and sister. So my mom ended up having dementia and Alzheimer's,
So
and
sorry.
I'm in BC and like in British Columbia, and they're in
Mhm.
Alberta.
Oh,
So my
beautiful
brother
area.
and sister decided they have to move my dad out of the house because it was too much for him, overwhelm and everything. So they moved him to a 1-bedroom apartment and threw away his life. Basically, they're like, "Oh, it's junk. It's junk. Oh, they don't need that." They don't care about things. Like do you guys know those like china plates, those Royal Albert whatever? My mom had a set for myself, a full 6-piece set, and I mean like a plate and a saucer, and like the cup a saucer and a cup cost like $400, plus the plate, plus the salad plate, plus the gravy bowl and the everything. Full set. It was probably worth about $8,000, $9,000.
I'm going to send Antiques Roadshow to you.
Yeah, maybe they want to go to the thrift store because that's where my sister sent it all to. I was like, what?
Wow.
And I'm like, Nicole, she's like, well, somebody wanted to buy some for like $20, so I think I sold it. I'm like, do you realize that a plate and a cup costs more than $20?
Do you know how many people throw people's stuff out? A
It's
spouse
terrible.
throws the other spouse because they're moving or something and they think it's junk.
China
But it's
cabinets.
not.
They're like those old school china cabinets, those big wooden and cherry oak ones. And they threw away my dad's stereo system. They really don't care.
Sorry, honey.
I'm just like, and I feel bad for my dad. So now I see it. I'm like, Dad, where's your stereo? He's like, ask your brother and sister. And I'm like, wait. That's like the stereo is like my stereo. I'm like, I grew up on that. Where is it? Dad, do you know that stereo set that you had's worth like still right now, like $800? He's like, yes, I know. Ask your brother and sister where it is. And I was like, okay.
It's because he's fighting his own thing right now. My husband had dementia also.
Yeah.
Luckily, we didn't have to deal with it. It was very small. Unfortunately, something else took him before the dementia kicked in.
Yeah.
He never remembered my name. He always remembered all that stuff. He got a few little things confused.
No,
but
my dad went through it hard. Like to the point where
very lucky.
She didn't know where who he was, and like worried that we were gonna he was gonna stab her, or she was gonna stab him because she didn't know anything. And then he'd like show his ID, and he's like, "Look, Maria, I'm Noel." And then she like told me that this man's living here. He went and stole your father's ID
because they
went to the DMV and comes up with these huge stories. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
Because they don't know, sweetheart.
They had no idea. And he doesn't understand because in like the Caribbean, mental health and stuff isn't really talked about. So like when she was in the hospital, I'm like, Dad, you're not going to visit Mom? He's like, if she wanted me there, she would call. Dad,
that's the old school way. That's how that's how
he doesn't know how to use a phone.
But
like you don't. So he ended up coming and stuff, but it's still really hard on him, right? It's still super hard. But yeah, you're right,
Adriana, you're right. They don't care nowadays, honey. They
don't at all. Versus I care about stuff. I'm very nostalgic. Like I get really upset. Like when I go see my Transformers, I cried in real life. Like I was like, I went and saw that movie and I was like, I've waited my whole life to see Optimus Prime on the big screen. Like it's real.
Because the child in you came out.
Oh, And there's Gem and the Holograms is getting turned into a real movie. I'm like over the moon.
I was a collector for many years of they made the little figurines, but it was the little black kids.
Yeah.
And it was them under a Christmas tree and it was always like a little thing. So I just started collecting them, and I just recently gave my granddaughter a couple boxes of.
Oh man.
And she hasn't taken them out of the box, but she said, Grandma, I always wanted these. I said, I know, sweetheart. So hopefully she'll, because she always wanted them. So
keep them.
Yeah, and I passed over her mom and gave them to her. So, hopefully. But she always loved them. So,
yeah. There's just so many things from your childhood that you wish that you could have later on, that you realize how much it really meant something. Like there was like art. Do you guys remember there's like the velvet, and it was like string art with nails or something like that? And there was always like a ship. It was a ship or coppercraft, like coppercraft, like artwork. I'm like, what the heck? But yeah, there's so much stuff that I'm like, nowadays when we see it, it's like, that's valuable. Like that stuff is like what people hunt for nowadays. And we had so much of it.
But it's our life, it's our life then. And it's our things that we loved, and I mean, it's just
the flowered couch with the wood on the side that everybody had because it was special from Sears.
Yes, especially that.
Yeah.
Ghost, what do you want to say, Ghost?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing right now.
Are you just listening?
Yeah, I'm just listening, taking in everything.
Okay, but can I ask you one thing, Ghost?
Yeah.
Do you think there's going to be an ending to this case, honey? Or do you think they're going to keep doing this to us back and forth? Dom C, you're right. The green glass. Yep.
What case are you talking about?
Nancy. Yeah. Just because of me reading that story where the people already searched and then they went back and the people, the 5 boys were there. And so I was thinking, maybe have we walked already over her, maybe?
I mean...
No, but it's possible,
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, but I just wanted to know with all the different talk and everybody's got a different story. And my goodness. And then you have Kash Patel. And he gets on and he says, we've always just assisted to the state.
And he walks off.
And I'm like, what?
Wow.
What experience does he have?
What just happened?
Was he ever an
That's
FBI
it?
agent?
And he supposedly came to Tucson for a wedding or something for a friend. And he happened to be there. And they were hoping that I think he went in and talked to Nanos and them. And I think that we heard that he did, but I'm not quite positive on that one. Nikki's guessing. Huh?
He did not, nor would there you
go. There's the answer.
He's so protected that to get an appointment with him is very difficult.
Gosh.
It's not just something that somebody could just call him up and say, let's do this. He'll only do it if he wants to. But otherwise, he's just so protected. So many layers to get through before you get to Nanos.
And I want to bring something else up. What about the president? And Donald Trump, please don't. No problems, sir. Because I'm not like that. But he came out on an airplane, Juanita, and said we are close to getting the person.
I don't think he even knows.
Did he say getting the person, or did he say getting the truth?
Getting the result. What did he say? Results.
Results.
We are close to getting. Something's close. It was basically they were going to find the answer.
Right.
The answers were close or something to that effect. Maybe one of you guys know exactly how he said it.
Yeah, I remember that it was a particular term, not the person, not solving the problem. We're getting, I can't remember.
A resolution.
A resolution.
Wasn't it a resolution, you guys?
A resolution.
Or, close to getting answers. They answered it. Trisha's right. It was close to getting answers. That's what he said.
If he ever answers his phone, they'll have answers. As far as
why would he come out and say something like that at the beginning, Juanita? And we are now all these months later. Do you think he sits back and thinks about it and goes, why did I do that?
No, I think that there is I think that there is an investigation going on with with
Gotcha.
the entire county now because everybody's falling out. Now we got a treasurer who is getting sued for sexual harassment because him and his wife were having an affair with an employee, and
Him and
he's
his wife were?
was set up. Yeah, and he's claiming that he was set up by the assessor's office, and everyone's in a fight right now in the county. I'm saying the county right now is on a shakeup. It's like all of this just shook the county. All of this exposed now. Think about all the stuff that has just come out. And we're not even into the city yet. Now, this morning, it has come out that they just found out that about, I think that so far they have like over 20,000 um, undocumented people that did participate in the election, that did vote and are registered to vote.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I'm telling you that before the Nancy's case broke, they were about to do some major investigation in the county over elections. That's the one thing I remember. Then all of a sudden this happened and everybody forgot about the investigation. But I think the investigation was always going, and I think that goes back to the answers. Now, how many votes did Nanos win by? 400 votes.
That's it?
91%. Yeah. It's out of let's say a
It's
population
not
that
very many.
now, the standard population that could vote, that you would count a good population of voting population in the Pima County would be about 650,000. I think it's actually they have like 800,000 registered voters.
800,000. And you guys have a 1.5 million there?
No, it's 1.5 because of the snowbirds and the college students.
Gotcha.
But when they leave, we gonna go down to about 600.
Yep. Gotcha.
But then you have the other area, the Pima County, is Green Valley, where it is a retirement community where some of the most richest, smartest professionals
Yeah.
have retired into. That community actually is very powerful politically, but they they keep to their own. But when something finally goes out of whack, so any minute Green Valley's gonna pop off, and all hell's gonna go break loose because
Mystic says something great. She says, yeah, selected, not elected.
What is it?
I said, Mystic said, yeah, selected, not elected. So somebody selected the Nanos, but they didn't elect.
Oh yeah, it's been like
That's
that.
what she's saying.
I mean,
that's great, Mystic. Mm-hmm.
I think it's just I think until finally the voters and the residents, the citizens, make up their mind that they do have the power to do something about it all together, not just one, but all together we can make a difference, because that's the only way it's ever going to change. Otherwise, they're just going to keep that strong entity that's out there that keeps just, wagging the tail. That they're the ones that are always going to control the
narrative.
I just don't get how he's still there, though. Like how Nanos is still there, because he was proven that he had the abuse of authority, targeting his opponents when he was weaponizing the department resources and was launching like retaliatory things. He's got like he lied against his resume when he was under oath. All of that was proven, yes, and they even had outside people.
He cheated. He did election. So there's 4 types of election fraud that you could do. It's election. It's either by the media participating, swaying the narrative one way, very loud. Yep. That's called meddling.
Yes, it is, ma'am.
But it is inside of the rules of the way that. So everybody thinks that election fraud is basically one individual who has done a fraudulent thing, like voted when they were not supposed to vote, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's one way. Another
Okay.
one is the media. Another one is the interference of the media. Another one is the interference of the government.
Interference of the government. Thank you.
I don't get why the board didn't remove him, though. Is
The
it
board
because
can't.
then everything would get overturned?
The board does not have authority to remove them. The badge is one of the. It is the ultimate. The ultimate badge of a sheriff is the ultimate say in the county. Remember, the
Mm-hmm.
city. The city belongs to a county. The county belongs to a state.
But the county board can't remove him either. The county board of supervisors.
No, they cannot.
No, but I know I do know this, I believe, and you could tell me if I'm wrong. I looked into this, but can't they suggest?
Can the state remove them?
They already suggested.
That's what I mean, but they
And
take that back? The
yeah,
suggestion?
the county board of supervisors said no to not having
That's
him.
what I mean, but
They
that
referred
doctor,
it to the state.
the doctor seems like he was so on getting it done. And then all of a sudden that day came and the doctor had a whole nother thing he was talking about, not the stuff he was being interviewed on.
It's because they have to lawyer up at that point when they go into their into the conference of, when they go into those like personnel or something that's, like a personnel matter or something that's kind of private. Go into like the general the sessions, and they have to have a lawyer in their present. It's the same thing with the school board. When we would go, into our general session, we always have to have still a witness as to what's going to be, because you can't talk about anything in there that where you're trying to pull the vote together from everybody. You can't sway anybody to vote with you in there. You can't. All you can do is talk facts. So they had the attorneys in there, and the attorneys pretty much told them, he may be doing all of this to set you guys up to sue, because he would have a hell of a lawsuit.
Mm-hmm.
And so they had to think about that part of it, because it appeared like, he's getting ready to go. There's no doubt. But the thing is, he wants to go with a lot of money.
Yep, he does.
Well, how does it that with like I was looking at it when they said that he was like they're looking into him for like budget problems. Like he was over $5 million over budget last year.
What they refer to
go ahead.
What they referred him over to the state attorney general was that he lied to the board, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Under oath.
Under oath, perjury.
Yeah, that's what they referred him to, for the perjury, and that's why he's being investigated. But where's that investigation? All of a sudden, it went radio silent again. We don't know what they're doing. We don't know if I just said. But then again, it's another entity that's a political entity that's also they're there by election. So this person's also weighing their fallout if they do the wrong thing. Everybody's just right now worried about if they're going to be reelected again or not, instead of doing the right thing.
Yeah, I just pulled up. It says the Pima County Sheriff's Department is facing extreme scrutiny stemming from unanimous vote of no confidence by the Pima County Deputies Organization. The Arizona attorney said the probe into Nanos and a heavy backlash over the department's mishandling of Nancy Guthrie's kidnapping. And then there's the probe, AG probe. What's AG? The Attorney General probe?
Yes.
For the Pima County Board of Supervisors, they formally referred Sheriff Nanos to the Attorney General to determine if he committed perjury under oath. And then they're questioning, the Texas police are questioning that he left his police department over a simple disagreement, but it was actually an 88-page background file revealed that he resigned.
He had 37 instances.
Being fired for a list of infractions, and then he misrepresented himself on his resume. for issued public corrections after it was exposed his work history was misstated. Like, and he sidelined the FBI, refusing search assistance, abuse of authority, targeting opponents, 1.35 million lawsuit, and the department are facing because of federal civil rights against a jail inmate. And then there's a budget oversight of financial transparency claiming $900,000 against the sheriff's office and ongoing concerns about budget allocations. And he was 5 million over last year.
So when you work jobs, and most of you guys know this, when you work with money in any kind of business and you work with money, it doesn't matter if you're short. It doesn't matter if you're over. They're still both wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
They're both wrong because they both lead to something being inaccurate in your money.
Yeah.
So the being over is just as bad as him being under.
Right.
Like, that's a lot.
It is a lot because there's been misappropriated funds somewhere.
Out of control operational expenditures.
Yeah.
That's
gambling habit, maybe.
And also,
I was gonna say something. Someone sent me a message, and it's on my phone, and I'm gonna tell you what it says. And I don't know if they want me to say who it is, but boy, it's a great message. And it talks about something just like that. And it says, where are you? There you are. It says, I'm not sure who's going to be going on live, but I'd like to say this. And I said, okay. And I started reading it. And it says, I was mentioning the known speculation that T and N were gambling buddies. I mentioned they would have been seen on camera together. It was said he gambled on his phone while at work, which is unacceptable. We already know. No. But if on his phone, how would they be gambling buddies? I am obsessed with this case, and I pray that we find an ending and an explanation and justice for Sweet Nancy. But she said, how in the world could they be gambling buddies on a phone? Well, the one could be giving the other one who to put his money on.
How much crypto does he have?
What did you say, honey?
I wonder if Thanos has cryptocurrency.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's got a little bit of everything, to be honest with you.
No, but Kash Patel certainly has some crypto issues. That's what he just got busted for yesterday or something. But I just read a comment that I am Kel. Nanos could have written his resume in crayon and he still would have been elected.
So
in
true.
the chat.
What the government, what here in the United States, and Juanita knows this, and I'm probably Ghost knows this. You may even know this too, Michelle, that they are definitely pushing the narrative that we have to go in and vote now. They're trying to make that law. They do not want us to vote from home anymore. They think that if they control this situation and we have to go back to the voting booths, that the count will be more accurate. I don't know how true that is. Better. What'd you say, babe?
I think the voting booth is better.
I grew up on voting booths. So the voting from the home, oh my gosh, please don't lose this. Oh, Nikki, you're a little slow tonight. Okay, Esmeralda, thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you very much. I tried to catch it before it went. I'm supposed to do that. So I'm getting my practice in. I thank you so much. Thank you, honey.
Nikki, I've got something for you on, and I'll send it to you so you can have a copy of it.
I'd love it.
What in the topic where you started at the beginning of your show, I found this, one of the things I'm going to use in my case. It's called the Law of the Land, and it's straight from the Constitution. And it's the general misconception is that any statute passed by legislators bearing the appearance of law constitutes the law of the land. The U.S. Constitution is the supreme law of the land. and any statute to be valid must be in agreement with the Constitution. It is impossible for the law which violates the Constitution to be valid. This is succinctly stated as follows: all laws which are repugnant to the Constitution are null and void. Case quoted, case of precedence, Marbury versus Madison
Yep.
at the 5 U.S. 137, 174, 176 from 1803. So always remember, that's what I've been saying all along.
Yep.
A law cannot be real if it's going against the Constitution.
Constitution always takes precedence. Always. Always. Always.
I think that's. I hope that the judge can appreciate that.
I sure hope so too, honey, because that is
What did you get your citation for, Juanita?
I hope so. Honey.
Parking.
Parking.
This is where JLR dies laughing. He says, "This woman has subpoenaed half of Tucson
She did.
for a parking ticket."
She did. And I mean, they need to, and I said that about Alex's. He needs to subpoena a few people too that have made.
I have a circus going on over a parking ticket.
Good. Bring them all in. Line them up. I've got evidence. I've got this. I'd like to put evidence on the docket. Number Exhibit A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P.
You can't make this up. You have to love this. Like,
I've got 5 department heads coming that have been subpoenaed.
Exhibit triple
B.
B.
You know, when they walk in, they're going to go, what in the world are we all doing here together?
I hope they all get parking tickets.
Anyone that has a parking ticket within that month should come down on that date, and they'll probably get them all tossed.
Everybody should learn. Not only that, now this is a little different because he made it a temporary no parking zone. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's that's what constitutes this being a law that's repugnant with the Constitution. Mm-hmm. But looking at just general parking, do you know? And I bet you it's almost in every city. Do you know that most of the parking laws were written during the horse and pony days, the carriage days?
Mm-hmm. Billy the Kid. Yep.
In Canada, there's some places that you still have to have a hitch outside before you have to have a place to hitch your horse.
So when you look at that, then then it doesn't pertain to you. No, I didn't have a horse and a carriage. I had a car.
I don't carry a horse and a carriage with me.
I know. I keep going. And this again over a parking ticket? I told you I would pay for it.
That is the best.
Just pay for it.
Yeah. Hey, did they come up with a little thing for you? We could come up with a little thing for you and your ticket.
For me and my ticket?
Yeah, if you needed help with yours, they came up with the guys. I mean, if you needed help, we could do that for you too.
I've been thank you, Nikki. I've been doing this on my own. I am like almost.
I know you have.
I'm nearing $2,000 in FOIAs and everything else that I've done. But also, I'm pretty much like I have a budget for myself because like all the work that I do for the streamers, not only here but everywhere else, it's volunteer. I've never asked for a dime. I'm just because it's about.
I've never heard you ever ask ever. I thought the nicest thing was that Alex paid for your dinner last night. I thought that was pretty awesome.
Alex has been very generous. Like
wonderful. I thought that was wonderful that he did that. And I thought it was wonderful that 857 took care of Juice and Mark. I thought that was wonderful.
Oh, and left his mic open for the haters. That was beautiful too.
It was. It was. Oh my gosh. Yes. Juanita, did you check the Arizona state constitution? Have you checked your state constitution, Juanita?
For what?
Inner Strength is asking. She just said afterwards she put a question mark.
But the constitution for what?
I'm curious what it says about parking in your state.
In the
She
state,
said
the state says all parking signs should be MUTCD compliant. They should have the same font. They should have a reflective border around them. They should be made of weather-resistant material, not styrofoam boards.
Mm-hmm.
And when we went to Alex's court, when we went to get his papers, I said, "Look over there, Alex. What do you see?" There were nanos A-frames, the white little A-frames, that hold up the parking signs.
Mm-hmm.
It was the same ones, but this one's for you can vote here. And I said, "There you go. Don't park there. Vote there. Don't park there."
Didn't I hear someone say those are end signs? Like they strictly put it on no. I thought I heard that. Well, somebody said those are no signs, but they said
no sign. Yeah. No, when I walked
I say no, sorry, Juanita. I say no.
Yeah, when I walked into the printers, they said, and I had the sign in my phone, and I was kind of showing it to them, and they said, "Oh no, they found us. She found us. She's here for nano signs." That's what they call them.
Yes, that's it. But I say no, but that's exactly what I meant. That is so funny to me because they have to be made according to him, not made according to the way of the laws. And having the reflective thing, he didn't have any of that. He didn't have the edging all the way around the sign when he put it out there.
When you at night when you
up. Yeah.
when your headlamps shoot at the sign, it becomes one white big blur. You can't see anything. I've got pictures of it now. I finally went right at the same time because it was like at 10 something, and I went back and I took a picture of what happens when your headlamps hit that sign. It becomes one white, like a whiteboard.
Just a whiteboard, right?
White reflective light.
Yep. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my gosh! That is just too much with me with these signs. I can't believe it.
I think JL says I think the parking's gonna be the biggest case.
It is. I swear.
Like they should just
they've
call you up and tell you like, we tore the ticket up, lady. Give it a break.
Yeah, and I want to ask you. So, I noticed when the chain went up on the driveways over there at Nancy's.
Yes.
I'm thinking to myself, this is just me now. Not one of those guys went on that property. It was other streamers that work for other companies and other reporting agencies that went all the way up to the door. Don't you remember?
Right.
But these guys never did. And for you to put that chain across there on both sides, like they had been crossing that line, was absolutely disrespectful. And this
was all dramatics from them. There was all for them to just fill their narrative that they can't heal. They can't heal. They need
that is something that Alex absolutely killed me with. Nikki, he said the neighbors have to heal, Nikki. I said it the first time, and I said, Alex, I thought it was a joke. And then it became like this thing where they were like, well, what about us? What about us? Well, what about the neighbors? What about us? We live here. And I just thought, oh my gosh, it's true. They really have said they need time to heal. But they didn't take a casserole or anything. That's what I was amazed about. I said, my goodness, for a lady to be missing, you all certainly didn't go out and try to look around maybe you looked around your properties, but you didn't look around your neighborhood very well. It was all these people that did. And then you turned around and criticized how they looked for it.
But you see how many lights go on at about between 1:30 and 3 in the morning around there?
Yes.
Like you could see like where people wake up, like
I live in the country, and you can tell these people all drink their coffee at 4 a.m. and stuff. Yes.
Well, I think these people visit their restroom at 2 in the morning.
Yeah. Probably so.
You can see the lights going, and that's what they didn't want us to see. They didn't want us to realize exactly how they function there,
Mm-hmm.
and that how many people really like them saying, "Oh no, everybody was asleep. No one's gonna hear anything nonsense. Everybody's awake at that."
Somebody heard something.
Yep.
Somebody heard something. And then now it's kind of like, you know, and something got mentioned. Okay, so you tell me what I'm wrong and right about, because this is just my opinion on this channel. I'm just putting it out there that this is for entertainment purposes only. It is not law nor rules onto this channel. So with them just coming up with these, you know, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. When did you think that if Savannah got involved and was starting to watch these personal streamers out there, when do you think she really was notified about Alex and them out there? And why did she contradict herself and say she needed help? World, help me. I need to find my mom. Well, you just called in and
complained on a little bit of entrapment, don't you think?
Yes, that's
either, hey, come on over and help me, and you come over and they get you for trespassing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, she, as an attorney, she has to know that that was developed with that whole little scenario that she said.
Yeah, but you know, I guess NBC is so deep in this.
Oh, and I'm just so confused.
Now you do understand that in October when she visited Tucson, it was a paid visit. Like the city of Tucson paid her. It was like a tourist informational thing that she did.
What?
It's not like she just came home and it was a homecoming and everybody was yay. Nope. It was the tourist, the Office of Tourism of Arizona paid her and NBC to do what they did in Tucson, to go to El Charro. That's why I don't like El Charro, because they were there. They also got paid for that. They were in, so that the lie started that day. In my eyes, the lie started that day because they made everybody believe that, you know, she came over like a homecoming, and it wasn't a homecoming. It was a tourist advertisement about, you know, come visit Tucson.
Tourism Tucson.
Yep.
It was tourism for Tucson.
Yeah.
Sure was. Wow.
It's disgusting. And NBC should be ashamed of themselves.
I'm just like, why? And then on top of this, because of who and how I am and how I operate as a person, that darn, those news stations, your local news stations, owe some apologies. And they owe some written apologies, because they took our friend Alex's face and they put it on a false claim.
Right.
And said that he had served time for something. And I saw it and I was darn mad about it. And I said, why are you doing this? You are slandering this man.
Then they said that he had charges for
manslaughter, wasn't it?
Well, one was manslaughter, and then another one they said that he had charges for having something to do with, like, what do they call that? Like, what do they call when like when, well, they made it sound like he didn't pay for child support, which was a lie. What it was that when he had his car accident, his car insurance had expired like a day or so before the accident. Oh, financial responsibility, that's the term. So he had something in his record that said that, you know, he was fined for no financial responsibility, and they took that to mean that he didn't pay child support, and that was a lie. It was the fact that it had to do with car insurance.
Are they ever going to do the narrative that's called truth? Are they ever going to tell the truth? Are they ever going to tell the truth in that city?
No.
No, or corporate media never going to tell the truth.
Or your news stations. That darn Monica, she owes some apologies. I'm sorry, she does. She has slandered and taken some names and ran it right over the coals.
Yeah.
And that is a wrong thing for, and you think, I mean, the world thinks that's journalism. That isn't journalism. That's lying
that's
about
why
people.
the corporate media is going downhill, and they're firing so many people because they you know that actually that station, that the one that Monica works for, is actually got bought by the Weather Channel, and they're not putting up with nonsense.
Yes, I knew that.
I'm surprised that she's still there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she's going to be there very long.
I mean, somebody, and I'm going to laugh my butt off if she ends up here on YouTube, because she talks so poorly about all the streamers and YouTubers. Right. YouTubers. You YouTubers. You know, like, it's like something you're going to get into when you get in the water or something. You YouTubers. You know, I'm like, what?
Well, karma has a funny way of working out.
Yeah, it does. It does. And you know what? I always knew this because a friend told me this years and years ago. That karma, she's so good that she never loses your address.
Oh, I like that.
Just saying that she will always find you. You can run and you can hide, but she has a way of finding you. And a friend told me that years and years ago.
And think about this. If we hadn't, like, I think I was telling the guys yesterday, if they hadn't entered into that they entered into the legal system, right? Like through arrests or citations or whatever. But if they hadn't done that, those doors that have opened would have never been available, because when that happened, with their rights as defendants, they had the right now for the FOIAs, for the discovery, to get a lot more information that we would have never known, and that just blew all of this. That blew their lie wide open.
Yeah.
But Savannah,
that's crazy.
Did Juanita, did you guys know if they ever looked at that Nicholas Coleman person?
Who?
Nicholas Coleman. He had he was like looking. He was wanted in Tucson, like right around the time that Nancy went missing, and he ended up getting charged with murdering somebody else that he kidnapped, and they found them in the wash or something like that. And he was a younger person, but the way that his face looks, it's, I don't know. Nobody ever looked at him.
I don't know.
What?
Nicholas, his name was Nick, Niccolas Coleman.
I've been so entrenched with the part of the freedom of speech and the streamers that I haven't been into the true crime.
That's okay, because it
is crime.
When we kind of go off, like I'm glad that you guys don't mind it, because I like to bring in some personal stuff, because then we're kind of like giving ourselves a little reprieve and our brains a little reprieve, and we're not like Nancy, like, why'd they do this and why'd they do it? Just gives us that little buffer. That's all.
You know, from the very beginning when I got there, like I got there on the 3rd of February.
I started watching right on the 1st.
And my feeling was, something's way off. All of it. All this media here, that's never happened before. They've always been in a media cage. And then all this stored, the timeline was like crazy to me. It seemed like, oh my God, I can't believe it. All I could think about, the last persons to drop her off at home were the first persons in the crime scene. Oh, great.
Really?
And so I just, and then the next thing that I did was look at Nancy's social media, and everything disappeared. By the 27th, there was just a few posts, and everything was, there was.
That was odd. Why are you messing with the lady's language? Why are you messing? I knew she was a journaler. From day one, they talked about how much she wrote in her journals, but we never heard anything. I'd love to know the last insert in that journal.
She was public relations for the hospital, the university hospital.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she was up there. Like at the end, by the time she retired, she was second in command to the vice president.
See, I knew she had a nice retirement, all that stuff, because I knew that she had to work for somebody other than University of Arizona. Yeah.
Right. Retiring from the University of Arizona is a state pension.
That's right.
State pension.
Yep. Yep. It's amazing.
On top of the fact that she had her husband's Social Security the whole time.
Yes, ma'am. Yep. Yep.
And the kids, the ones, I think it was only Savannah who wasn't an adult yet. She also had, the state also gives the minors, at the passing of a person, they also give the minors a certain amount of money.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
I learned I swear every time I talk to you, Tucson, Alex, Juice, I learn more about your state and your county. I swear I learn something new every single time.
I think like well, this would be like federal now because it deals with Social Security, but the minor kids get something in average, I think, between $800 and $1,500 a month.
And that
then
sounds about right.
Company that he died on company time, so there's that part of the insurance. That's a big one right there. That's pension immediately onto the minors and to the widow. So there was money coming to her from everywhere when he
Sure was. Yeah, I mean, because if she was getting it for all the kids plus herself, plus what she was doing, yeah.
And a lot of them said that that's when he died, she had to go back to work. That's a lie. She was already working. But at that time, she wasn't working at the university. She was actually working, I believe, for some insurance company or something. Or no, she might have been working for Big Pharma. I believe she was working for Big Pharma.
Nikki, okay. Oh, so Harold Harper lives by you, Juanita. I live near Juanita in Sarita. Did I say it right?
Sawarita.
Thank you, honey. Will you ask Juanita, will there be space in the courthouse for Alex's next trial?
Okay, so Alex's next hearing has
Thank you, Harold.
It has now become it wasn't really a trial that was coming up next.
Okay.
Let me pull that record up so I could tell you. They changed the wording of what the hearing is going to be called now.
Okay.
And, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I saw today that it says that it's going to be discovery or show of cause. Let me see, which makes it even better.
Harold said, "Thank you so much for any of the information."
Oh, you're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. I mean, you could always, the way that it works. The way that it works is that they have like that general, like I said, 3 sessions. In the justice court, they have like 3 sessions. It's the morning, which is normally set for arraignments. At 11:30, there's the second session, which is normally left for family law. And then 1:30 is kind of like everything else that falls, that's not either or.
One of the girls I put up for a minute, she said the ADA rules don't take over, Juanita, on that because they don't. How does the ADA protect you, honey? Because I have a sticker too for my car here. The doctor gave it to me when I was diagnosed and all that. So I have a sticker too for my car. And I was under the assumption that you were under a protection of ADA.
So let me finish with the Alex thing.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, baby.
No, that's okay. No, that's fine.
I'm jumping ahead.
So the hearing is called now, the event's called show cause hearing. So that's kind of saying that's putting the prosecution on stage completely.
I'm writing it all down. Wow. That is such a strange
Show cause hearing. That's like complete. That's like almost this the courts telling the prosecution, here you better show the cause here. You better come and show cause.
hmm So let me ask you this without, because I know there's some things you got to keep to your vest, and I understand it, that you have to keep that tight, because you want good things to come out. But I'm just, can those news people and those people that have been writing all those terrible articles, can they come as a subpoenaed witness for the other side?
Well, they could, like you, yeah, they could be witnesses.
Okay, I was wondering. Since it's what did you say? A low cost
show cost.
Yep. Let me just.
They have to show.
Show cost.
This matter forward.
Okay. And did he get all his stuff back?
No.
I didn't think so.
Oh, and the judge did write that on the tickets. Let me read to you exactly what the judge wrote.
Okay, good.
It's pretty interesting. I thought I never had seen the judge be so, almost like the judge was kind of upset about the situation. That there were so many people that are just, rolling through and dismissing, and, they're just happy. It almost seems like it's just like a stamping, like, like a conveyor belt, and they're just, stamping stuff released. And give me 1 second, I'm pulling it up.
No problem. Thank you so much.
It was a very interesting statement that the judge made, and made it like with exclamation marks, and you could see the energy that went into, you could see the upset, or you could feel it, like if you read between the lines, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Here it goes. It's coming up. I got everything archived.
Toast, are you with us, babe?
Yeah.
Okay, honey. I knew you were. You were reading something. And you jump in anytime you want to say something. If you have something to say, Ghost, you just jump right in there.
Okay.
What Juanita's telling us is pretty darn interesting, though, isn't it?
That's crazy.
It really is.
All right.
But I mean, it's interesting to me, but it is nuts.
Here's
the
judge's order. I hereby order that the above captioned cases are dismissed without prejudice. It is further ordered that all further hearing dates are vacated, all outstanding warrants are quashed, and all bonds are exonerated for the listed defendants with regard to the above captioned cases. I've never seen a judge be so clear. Mm-hmm. Normally they say dismiss and they go, okay, bye. But this one was like, whoa. She made some serious orders right there to the prosecution.
That's crazy. That's really crazy. Now, because of the phone calls, Juanita, I swear, you guys need to jump in there and ask a question. These are questions I've just had down. But can they call Essie against Alex because of the phone calls she made to them?
Essie is on the incident reports as a victim.
She is?
Yes.
Oh. Huh. How can I ask how she's the victim? What did everybody do to her to make her a victim?
I don't know. The only thing that they ever said that she has said is that they were in her property, that they were trespassing, that they were urinating in her property, that they were drinking in her property.
We all know that's not true. Okay.
Yeah. She could probably even say that it's going to be the mental stress of everyone talking about her on the internet and blah, 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 because her name was being put around so often, right?
She's a celebrity.
She's a celebrity. I like that, Ghost.
Had to go handle poop.
Yeah, maybe it was making her constipated. the stress was making her constipated. That's what she can sue on. So she couldn't.
That's what it is.
Get a plunger.
I want to subpoena her husband just to see if he's still alive.
I'm so curious. I would love to see if he is truly.
Well, I have a surprise coming for you guys. Wait till you see if you think my parking ticket's funny, wait till you see what's coming next on the civil end of it.
Oh, I can imagine. My mind is so open. I can just imagine it. Hi, C Bon. Hi, honey. Nice to see you. Oh, wow. I'm like so amazed by all of this, just how absolutely the turns and twists. These turns and twists are absolutely something else. Hi, Tex. That is just, yeah, it's crazy to me. And, what is the least besides all the way off that Alex could get, honey? What do you think? Not putting anything out there in the universe, but do you think besides getting off, what is the least that they would give him? What's the least?
Oh, like if he was found guilty?
Yes. What's the least?
So it's down to misdemeanors, right?
Yeah.
And I believe that those misdemeanors have like a 30-day jail sentence is the worst that could be for those misdemeanors.
That man shouldn't have to. None of them should have to go behind
Was it 30 days each misdemeanor?
For a misdemeanor, yeah.
30 days each. So that'd be how many?
No, if there's since they bring them together, it's consecutive in Arizona. So then you can't double jeopardy. Okay. You got to do the 30 days. You can't say 30 for this one and 30 for that one.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's exactly what they did with Kailala, remember? 5 years probation for each felony, but because it's consecutive, then it's 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a waste of taxpayer money.
I'm just sitting here thinking, feeding and all that stuff for those days when that person shouldn't even be there.
My gosh. You think that this is like all like this, like, a big show?
Yes.
You know what I think is going to happen? Do you know what I think a witness is going to be?
Please.
You know that bald-headed guy with the tripod on the house?
The one with the Tesla.
I'm sure he'll be a witness.
Yeah. I was wondering.
The one that was always telling Savannah everything. He was the one giving her a daily report.
Who then was originally on that speaker or that security that was talking that day? The water truck was there.
Yeah, the water truck.
Remember? Alex was out there too. And he said, where did that voice come from?
Oh, from up there, from his island, the house.
Well, we thought it was from the house's security because it sounded like a woman, and he thought, go ahead.
That's a smart home. No, she says she doesn't live there. There's an incident report about that. And she says she doesn't live there, but that smart home actually got press charges on a man for trespassing. A smart home got a man arrested.
My gosh.
That speaker got a man arrested for trespassing.
What did I tell you guys? It doesn't. It's when you guys.
All bananas and bonkers. It's like.
It really is. It's a really different situation, this darn thing. And it keeps changing, but we don't know who to believe but ourselves. But what we see with our eyes and
you can't even believe that sometimes.
Sometimes.
I know it makes the Truman Show look like peanuts.
Because
whoever's running this show is like totally bonkers.
Red pill or blue pill?
Express.
Metho something. I've never had you in here, Metho, before. Nice to see you. I was trying to pronounce the whole name. Maybe you'll come back around. Hi, Sarah. Sarah Subs 27. How are you doing? Kimmy. Yes, Juanita.
Kimmy asked a question. What happened to the guy that had all the photos? That's the guy that Smart Home arrested. That's the guy Smart Home got arrested. he went up there with his book, I guess, to try to show the house his photos, and they arrested him for trespassing.
That is, but but see, it's so funny because I was also watching when the two ladies, and she went darn near to the whole front door and took pictures of herself. You guys remember that?
Yes.
She either selfied or the other person took a picture of her on the railing. She was literally holding her hand on that railing.
Right. And then she didn't answer anybody. She walked away like, haha, like,
yeah,
with this little taunting walk that was just
but
unbelievable.
people really screwed a lot of this.
I remember
investigation up.
I remember JLR going, "What is this? What is this?"
Menthol. Okay, so it's Menthol Ministry.
Menthol Ministry Watch.
Menthol Ministry Watch. How unusual.
You like menthol cigarettes?
Seen you. Hello.
Menthol.
Menthol?
Menthol. Like menthol cigarettes.
Like menthol cigarettes?
Menthol, yeah. Menthol.
Slims. Virginia Slims. I remember.
You're not going to believe what my sister used to call them. Here, you want a V slime? And I go, what? Mom! And she said bad words. She called those cigarettes something bad. And my mom said, well, what is it? And I said, I can't say it. It's bad. And she said, oh my gosh, well, you're not going to tell her if you can't tell me what she said. And I was like, no, but I never forgot it in my head that it was V slime. And I went, ooh, that's not what the little thing says. And she said, that's what we all call it. I said, okay.
Hey, Nikki, can we do a shout out for Jaylene? She found some gummies last night.
Gummy worms, like CBD gummy worms or regular gummy worms?
Yes, they are. I've never seen those before.
Okay, so they're CBD or THC is what you're telling me?
That she put the pictures of them. She
Where?
got those little in the chat.
Oh, let me go up.
I don't see pictures.
I didn't see any pictures.
That's Jaylene. Oh, you don't see her little gummy things?
No, I don't see them, but maybe D will have it come.
She has it all capitalized.
Oh, I see them now.
you
in the YouTube chat, you can see them.
I love you, Nikki, but a word of advice. When someone is speaking your panel, please don't be loud and interrupt. You do that a lot.
Bye.
And you know what?
Adios.
I love the advice, and I'm working on it because I am a talker. I was a speaker for many years at the Capitol. So if I talk a little much, it's because of that. But you don't have to be here for it, and that's a word of advice to you.
Well, they exited the building. They have exited the building. Hey,
and I am working on that. And I do the interrupting because unfortunately you don't know I have a TBI, but I have a traumatic brain injury, and it's taken me a long time to get here to even be able to talk again. So I take that as a real disrespect. So if you don't like to be in here, I'd love for you to be able to go. That's your choice. And it's mine too.
I feel you because I've got a traumatic brain injury too.
This is for good people.
TBI too.
Care about what everyone has. We don't come in here and we don't criticize.
No.
So, and you don't criticize the host of the channel. I happen to have this channel and it's in my name. So if you don't like it, please feel free to get to the door.
It's a symptom. I'll pray for you.
I'll pray for you, and I'll try not to interrupt God. How about that?
It's a symptom from having a brain injury. Like it takes a lot to learn how to speak.
I took speech therapy for many years, so I take that as a huge disrespect. So you and your advice, I think you kind of know where to go with it.
Yeah. Speech vision, it's hard.
Talk to my neurosurgeon. How about that?
Hit the like.
Hit the like button while you're on your way out.
Yeah. It's important.
Sub to the channel while you're on your way out.
I
don't tolerate that. You don't tease and you don't make fun of people with injuries.
And
period.
If you share and subscribe, it's even better. Thank you.
Not on this show. Go to another show. Go over to these other people that talk about people, but not on my show. No.
If she didn't know, she
knows now.
She knows now.
You sure do.
It's just a matter of, the fact of that it takes.
And I've come
That's
a long darn ways.
And
I don't have my channel going because I'm terrified to speak still, because I lose my words a lot of times. And then
why do you think I
have
jumble?
It's that interrupting. It's like interrupting move, Cal. My boyfriend says it all the time. He's like,
it's because it's here and we're trying to get it there.
Out. Yeah.
And we're trying, we want to catch them while they're saying it. It's just a flaw that TBI people have.
That and leaving cupboard doors open. Leaving cupboard doors open all the time.
And shame on you bullies for that. Shame on you. And shame on you for coming in here, because I don't want your ratings. I don't need your ratings. I don't need you to make me better. Okay?
You're fine, baby.
Hey, Nikki.
You do not do that to people that have come so far. You should ask them first, maybe, hey, is there something that goes on with you or something? You could have said it so much better. And I am so nice and I love everybody, but you've made me darn mad. And Carrie Stanberry's in here right now. And if she doesn't find you and tell you about yourself, because she knows me inside and out, and she would tell you, how dare you do that to her? How dare you? How dare you? Go do something nice for somebody today. Why don't you try it instead of criticizing?
A little late.
I don't care for people like that. I just don't. And it doesn't even have to be me. It could have been one of you. It doesn't matter. You don't do it. You don't. People really work hard to be good people and come back and be who they are to the best of their ability. And for you to do that, you're really on a bad list.
People with invisible disabilities get all the time, and it really sucks.
All the time.
Because you may look like something, and then it's like, they're like, why can't you do this? Why can't you do that? I'm like, look, if you knew that I couldn't walk, 4 years ago, I couldn't put my own shoes on.
Sure.
And if I got stressed, all of a sudden I'd be sitting there and be like, out, like knock out. My brain would just shut off. So it comes out like when they're like, well, you look like you should be fine. I'm like, well, because I don't have like in my arm chopped off. If my head was chopped off, then you'd think there was a problem. But it's all in here. And when you can't do the simple things, like when you have to go through all these stupid tests, and it frustrates you when you can't turn the knob and pull a pin. It's like little kid games. And when you work so hard to get back to at least being able to communicate and being able to twist things and turn things and your brain working and functioning, it is one of the hardest things in my life that I don't get upset, Nikki. Don't get upset because you've gone. No,
I'm just thinking about, how far I've come and how great.
Yeah. And people don't understand that a lot of times.
I was in a coma for 12 days.
Wow.
So you need to take whatever you say and.
Yeah.
I'm lucky to be here. I'm lucky to be here, and my kids are lucky, and my family's lucky, and people that love me are lucky.
Yeah.
So you take your negative self and go somewhere else with it, please.
Well,
I'm not going to tolerate it.
You chased her out.
Good. I'm not going to tolerate it. I don't care. I don't need your little sub or whatever. I don't need it. I just don't. I don't need it from people that are nasty.
Cooperative overlap. Thank you, Dirty Diana.
Wow, Dirty Diana.
What did she say?
Neurodiverse communication. It's interrupting each other is called cooperative overlap.
She knows.
Yeah.
She knows. And she's wonderful to me, and I'm wonderful to people. And
Domsy, wow, thank you.
Me. Thank you, honey.
No, she's so amazing.
And thank you, Domsy. And yes, and thank you. I love that you're my neighbor. You're right there in Washington. I just was reading that a little while ago. Mr. Rooster, hi, sweetheart, again. Hi, I'm so glad to have you guys. Michelle, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Domsy. Thank you so much for just being a great person. And I really appreciate you guys. And I told her when this stuff was going to happen, if it was something that was bigger than a poke the bear, and you actually stabbed me right in my head, I was going to react. And I was going to show you guys the other side of Nick. That I will not put up with bullying. I will not pull up with hate. You got to go somewhere else with it. You just do. It's not for me to have it here.
That person's gone forever.
Good, because I don't live with that, and I live with love and all that. And if you can't do that, you just can't be around me, period.
I just want to know how many mods hit that account at the same time.
Probably
That's
all of them. Dee probably hit it first. And then I saw Carrie on here and I said, oh my gosh.
when
One of my bestest friends that knows me so well is here. And if she gets a hold of you, you're going to be in trouble. Because she just doesn't put up with it. She doesn't put up with it either. She deals with a lot of people with disabilities also. And just like me. And I just don't have time. You are my hero. Oh, honey. Is that Carrie saying that? Carrie, no. You're my hero too, Carrie. You've been there right there with me, honey.
Hey, Sikorsky. Where are you at?
Sikorsky, hi, honey. You are way too valuable to us, Nikki. Oh, just Jaylee, thank you. And I'm sorry that you guys saw that, but that is something. And then when she said she did too, it just kind of made me a little bit more steamed.
It felt, thank you for standing up. Thank you.
I can't not. I can't. And I do talk a lot. And I've admitted it on here. And I'm trying to get a little bit better at it. And so I'm really trying to work on it. I really am.
I think that Troll still has a wrench stuck in the back of her head. Those wrenches hit her so hard.
And let something else hit her at 260 miles an hour. I was hit.
Ooh.
I'm lucky to be here.
The only thing
so many reasons.
The only thing I won't interrupt is the door hitting you on your way out.
No, because if it was Nikki from a long time ago, I'd have said the splitting and everything. You got it, and I'd been real. I'd have got real deep on you. Mm-hmm. And then Gigi would have come in and said, "Who's that?" And everybody would said, "That's Nikki," because I can get funky with it. But I'm trying to be as good a person as I can. But when I get funky, it's usually defending somebody that I love and care about or myself. Yep. And it's always a good reason. I do not start trouble.
What's your sign, Nikki?
I'm an Aquarius. That's why I love everybody.
Aquarius.
Yeah, and I was 1 minute.
Administrators were all Aquarius. I love we're so organized.
I was 1 minute after midnight for Valentine's Day. My mom thought I was going to be a Valentine, and I came 12:01.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, and they said, "Where'd that red hair come from?" My mom said, "Oh my gosh, she's got freckles too. What in the world?" She said to my dad, she said, "I did have this baby, right?" And he said, "Yeah,
you're like little strawberry
Irish, huh?
Little strawberry shortcake."
I was with pigtails all the time. She loved to put me in pigtails.
Can we ask Ghost to show us nanos again?
We can ask Ghost to do whatever. You've been so quiet, Ghost, and I'm sorry hopefully I didn't upset you, honey. I don't want to ever upset anybody.
You're fine.
Okay, honey.
Do you know what I'm talking about, Ghost?
Nanos?
Let me turn it up for you.
That box. The box you showed us.
Oh, the nano stall.
It's now the nanos. That's actually nano. The more I see it, the more I think of him, like the way he talks with his hands and everything. It's exactly. We're gonna have to do a little meme or a little video. Here comes nanos. Look. Wow.
They could make a little package.
Yeah.
Put them in it.
That is.
Thank you, 857. Thank you, honey. Thank you for saying that, 857. I don't want any of my friends to be hurt. And I know he's sorry that they came in this chat because he thinks the same thing about our chat. That we should just be left alone.
The chat think that's nanos. Nanos is Chucky.
So that's what you said. You said, "Ghost, can I see that picture again?" And he picks up Chucky and he said, "Here you go. Here, Juanita."
Here you go.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Sikorsky, hi, honey. Oh, Carrie Stanberry says, "It pissed you the AT double hit hockey sticks off, and it takes a lot for you to get mad." She knows me. It takes a really lot for me to get mad. Like, I just don't.
Do you find that your tempers, like your temperament is always down, but then when you snap, like you snap still? Like,
It takes a lot. And when I get mad, what the weird thing is when I love you too, Carrie, always. When I get mad, Carrie can probably tell you best. When I get mad, though, it's like it's a buildup. It's like I'm trying to give them a chance to fix it. I correct them the first time, and I'm trying to get them to fix it. And then if they still stay on what they're staying on, then
it's just
I can't. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah,
I was never like that before, and then all of a sudden now I'm very calm. I've always been very subdued, and I just kind of let it be. But now I've just kind of put up, like, I don't put up with a lot of shit anymore. Like, enough.
I'm fighting for my life.
Yeah,
like, I don't have time.
I don't have time for a lot of the negativity anymore and the positive vibes. Like, I say I'm lucky because I'm living under conscious karma. Like, it is.
And 857 said, when you're passionate about things, you can get triggered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very much so.
And I apologize to all of you that got, that I kind of shocked or something. I apologize to you all because it's not meant for any of you.
You were like the song, Nikki, my give a damn is broken.
Yeah, it's like the F around in that one. That's kind of what I am.
FAFO.
Yeah, if you want to do that, you can try it and I'll give you that chance. But if you keep doing it and you're anywhere near my vicinity, it'll be a different story.
And the higher you FA, the higher the FO is going to be.
It says the invisible disabilities is real. Thank you, Inspired, and you are right. And thank you, Pretty Little Clues. I was talking about you earlier with my picture. I don't think I got a lot of dents in my face like the picture did. And I was really looking and examining the picture to see if it looked like me. But it didn't offend me at all, honey. So don't you ever worry about that. No. That stuff doesn't bother me. It's medical, those things bother me. And disability people with disabilities, it really sits weird with me. Like, I will always stick up, always and forever.
That's one of the reasons why I came on here, because you inspired me to even talk more. Like, everyone's like, why aren't you doing your YouTube channel? Why aren't you teaching? And I'm just like, I can't talk properly. I'm terrible.
You talk so wonderfully. I think Juanita was going to probably say it too. You have a lovely voice.
Oh, thank you. But I lost all confidence, right? Because
it happens. Yes.
When you're even when I was texting, I stopped texting people because I'd be like,
me too.
Where's the remote control? And it would come up with like, my fingers aren't typing as fast as my brain is thinking. And then Siri then autocorrects it. And it's like, where's the aluminum foil? And I'm like, what? I didn't send that. People thought I was on drugs. They're like, are you okay? You asked us to go meet you under the bridge with some foil. And I'm like, what? I didn't send that. And then I go back and read it. And I just didn't realize that my brain was thinking faster than my fingers were typing.
Absolutely.
But you don't see it. Like, you're just like, send it. And they're like, what did you just send? So now I have to be very careful.
My kids always wanted to bring me homework, for like my first year back where I could go home and do it. It was very difficult to even concentrate on simple things, Yeah.
I had to stop everything. Stop coaching, stop everything.
Here's the interesting part, Negi. What really triggers us is not based on the present, but it's an occurrence.
Yeah.
It's something that has been buried. It's something that has been like suppressed for so long that it finally hits that nerve, and sometimes has really nothing to do with the present, but an occurrence. Something that took to the occurrence.
I had seizures for 14 years.
Wow.
Like, if anybody's never had a seizure, like, I have seizures for 14 years. I couldn't talk for almost 2.
Wow.
Like, it's not a joke to me, It's just that kind of stuff is not funny to me. Anybody's disabilities or anybody that's overcome things, it's just not funny. And I don't take it lightly. You guys saw. I just don't.
Right. Well, with my brain injury, I had narcolepsy for 2 years.
Oh my gosh.
I had that.
I just said, I just slept around for 2 years.
Yeah.
I slept around all over the place for 2 years.
I had to get a security camera so I could see what the heck I was doing because my doctor would call me, my chiropractor would call me for an appointment, and I'd be like, okay, I'm on my way, and I'd sit down on the chair, and then all of a sudden I'd like wake up, and it was like 3 hours later, and then they're like, Michelle, like what happened to you? I'm like, I don't know, and I finally got a security camera and set it up, and you see me just sit there and go to tie my shoe, and then all of a sudden just stop, and like I was done, like I was like, I don't remember that at all. They're like, that's something with your brain. We need to get you going. I was like, I have no idea. And it still happens every once in a while. I just gap out and I'm like, I don't know what I did for that 2 or 3 hours. Can't really put together.
Could you hear? It's like I could hear everything that was going on and almost felt like my brain was replying to what was going on, but the rest was lights out.
Yes. I live by myself, so that was why it was so scary that I didn't know what was happening at all. Like I was like,
they couldn't leave me by myself anymore, so one of the family members always had to be with me, so they arranged their schedules.
Yeah,
so somebody could always be at home with me.
Living by myself, it was the hardest thing because I thought I was going crazy because you'd see the things out of the corner of your eyes. I'm like, what's going on? They said I just had a concussion, and then all of a sudden the concussion turned into you might have you got lesions on your brain, you got lesions on your spine, your stress has now triggered multiple sclerosis. I'm like, what? What is going on? And they're like, your vision's going to be off. I was like, that's why I have to wear glasses now? And I'm like, well, I see shadows. They're like, yeah, that's just probably like, the brain injury. And I was like, the brain injury? What? But yeah, it's
picture for us. Look at that picture. What do y'all think? Do you like it? Juanita, do you see it?
I see it. I love it.
Can we all buy one of those?
Ghost, you're so great, Ghost.
Yeah.
You're so great.
It's not going to be called hair by nanos.
Strawberry, you got us. She said, oh my God.
Can we take that and make it a bobblehead? We can get it like, those little bobble, those like funky pop things. You can actually put a custom one.
He looks like a Ken doll, but bigger.
And then you can press a button and then they could go, the DNA works like this. The lab knows all about the DNA. Turns into genetics and it could become really serious. And then you could discover.
You can't park here. You can't park here. You can't park here.
You can't.
Oh my God. Yeah, it should be something like stuff come out of his mouth like that. There's no parking in Nano's district.
You know what I said? You know what I told Alex when he was playing that tape about him trying to explain DNA? Mm-hmm. I said, I think he's explaining what happens to people when they're near Alex and they get pregnant.
Yeah, you're right.
It just jumps the DNA.
Chicky 7, you're right, baby. Thank you for that. That's wonderful. It is too good in here. They got to keep that juju out. Keep your juju out. We like
pull the string. Talk. There's a snake in my boot.
I know. Oh my gosh, Toy Story.
But look at the microphones from Channel 13.
I can't. I just
look at the microphone. It's from the TV from Channel 13.
This is absolutely hysterical, you guys.
It's quite funny. I now want to take that and make it into a cartoon.
It said serving Pima County.
Make that into a cartoon.
Hot dogs.
Streamers. Arresting.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's good. Menthol says it's not real. It's not real.
It's not real. We have assets, we have air assets, and we have land assets.
It's not related. It's not related. It's not related. It's not related.
Everybody's clear. Everybody's clear.
That is the best. Thank you.
We have another picture.
Okay, let's do it. Oh my gosh, you are so funny.
Make him a stuffy after. Oh wow.
Next to his doll. Oh, it's Temu. It's a Temu doll for $4.99.
Oh my God.
Does that come with an additional badge?
Temu Sheriff.
Oh my God. Oh, it's 75% off. Wasn't that nice of Temu to do?
It used to be $29.99.
Free shipping.
It's 75% off, Juanita, because he's taking 75% of the taxpayers' money.
It's free shipping, like a free ride to the jail. Look at all those microphones out there for the news. That's hilarious.
Oh, I just love you, Ghost. You just know how to just make me laugh my butt off.
Okay.
Ghost, make him a stuffy. Make him into a stuffed animal.
Oh,
You know those
Okay.
stuffy
We have
ones?
another picture.
Make him
You
into a
do.
Chucky doll.
And I have to say,
Put the Chucky
thank
hair on
Pretty
it.
Little Clues. That is so sweet of you to do that. And you don't have to change the picture at all, honey. I was just talking about it.
Okay.
Don't you dare.
We have something else coming.
Let's go.
Uh-oh. Here we
I
go.
love you do this. I love this Ghost so much. It makes it so fun here. He's ahead of the clowns. Oh my
There it
god. Oh my god.
He solved the case. Look at it.
I can't, like, whoa, that is so funny. I'm just like, oh my gosh.
You guys are killing
Ghost, you are the best. Like, you find the best pictures. You
With the
just
stars.
do.
Look at all the stars on his collar, like, and where's all the stripes on his sleeve?
He added them.
Cool.
He added the stars.
me. He added them himself.
Yeah, he did.
Hi, Christy. Yeah, he put them on his thing.
I wonder what does the cleaners do with all those stars?
I don't know.
Stars.
He probably counts them when he gets his uniforms back. 1, 2, 3. There better not be one missing off of here.
That's why he's always late. Putting stars on his uniform.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. I see it.
How many people?
You guys ready? Ah!
It's too much.
There it is.
Oh my gosh.
And like Michelle in the chat, she's like, how many people do you think are going to be wearing that for Halloween?
Measuring the parking where the car parked. They're measuring the parking for the car. Oh,
they're going to have a lot of Nanos outfits for Christmas. Sorry, Juanita. I'm sorry.
That's hilarious.
They're measuring the.
I have hundreds of pictures saved.
I know you do.
I made pictures of other people too.
I love that they're measuring the car.
Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got.
I made people into South Park characters.
That is so funny.
He's like
measuring the car.
Oh,
the way he talks about like his resume all the time, right? When he talks about himself,
it's gonna be like Santa's list. His resume. It's just like.
Right, and then we had this case and we solved it. You know how we solved it? We went to the labs, DNA. It's all in the DNA. DNA turns into genetics. Come on,
I turned Alex into a South Park character.
Oh, no, you didn't. Oh my gosh, are you gonna put it out?
Turns into genetics.
Oh my gosh, look at Alex. I can't. I don't even know if I could show it because I'm absolutely dying right now. I don't even want to look at it until I get it up there. Oh my gosh. That is so awesome. Does he know? Does he know?
I don't think so.
That's a great one.
That
You should
is
make one of
so
all the streamers
great.
and Nanos.
That is good.
That's a good one.
So good. Yes, he would love that. Hi,
Yeah.
Pink Cotton Candy. I didn't get to say hi to you earlier. Allie, hi, honey. Hi,
That's
you guys.
awesome.
Frank,
Yeah,
hi,
just flatlined. I know.
It's the best. You come up with some of the best stuff. I can't. Alex looks so good. Like he looks like the cutest little character.
All right, Ghost. I know you've done one about me. I know you have something in there in your little.
I'm looking at his face to see if his face changes.
I never was able to get a picture of you. I don't think I ever seen you on cam.
Really?
There you go.
Really?
Wow. Oh. Somebody said today it's because I'm CIA. Did you guys know I'm CIA?
I thought you were above CIA.
I thought so too. At least I was in the top bunk.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought what Ghost thought.
I got demoted.
Oh. JLR can be Kenny. Jenny from the block, you killing me.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my gosh, Jenny! I still am laughing. Like I still like that. Alex one was so good.
It was good.
You can make me my gosh, Rosanna Dana from SNL.
That was my favorite. You know, she was one of my favorite people. I loved her.
With Rosanna Dana.
Loved her. And I loved that her and Gene Wilder were so in love.
That's it.
Just loved them. I loved them. I thought they were just the
What
coolest, cutest couple.
The funniest couple ever.
And they used to play jokes on each other all the time. And she would tell all these stories, and God love her. We lost her to cancer, and God love her. You know, she was so funny. Oh gosh.
Ghost is dying laughing over there.
Come on, Ghost. I got my little arrow. I'm ready. You cried when she died? Me too. And Lucy. When Lucille Ball died, I cried also. I had to pull my car over to the side. They announced it on the radio in the car, and I pulled my car over, and I just bawled my eyes out.
It was just the anniversary of Michael Jackson dying the other day, right?
I just love Lucy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It sure was the anniversary.
Yeah.
And he should still, and I'm sorry, whatever you feel about him, but he should still be here, and he should still be doing the most wonderful dancing and music. Sorry.
I love Michael Jackson.
I feel that way about him as far as an entertainer, that we missed out. Princess Diana, another one.
I told Sikorsky, but my cousin Sean is was his choreographer.
Oh wow, that is really cool. And if that doctor wouldn't have done what he did, and you see he's serving time now because of what he probably not enough time, but he definitely got in trouble for that and malpracticed. Yeah, they malpracticed his whole doctors, all his IDs. Boom, you're not a doctor anymore.
Well, I mean, I think he's out though. But
is he out now?
But compared to like the one that did Matthew Perry that was getting him drugs, and she's in jail now too. Like it's just sad.
That's so crazy.
It really is. Like these people I don't know if they don't have any love for life, or they, not the people that are taking it, because obviously you find somebody at a low part of their lives, and you can feed them anything. You can feed them anything because they're at some of the lowest parts of their lives. That's why we have to protect a lot of our vets that are out there on those streets that aren't into drugs, but because they are in circumstances. You have to think about that. And everybody's not on drugs. Everybody's just not.
I made one from, what's his name? Juice? A South Park
Prince Jolene.
Okay, come on. I still got my arrow ready. Where are you? Where are you, little funnies? Oh, hi, Debbie.
Oh my God, I have.
I love Prince.
I made one with poop and everything, and
no,
that's a big one too.
You did?
What did he make?
With poop.
You make a car that's out of poop?
He made it with the feces.
Oh my goodness!
Ooh, there it is. Okay, here it comes. Oh my gosh, that's little Juice's back of his little head. Justice for joy. Oh my God. Oh my, how cute is that? Oh, that is so cute. And I love the mountains. That is really cool.
Who's that guy in the corner with the,
the hat? Who is that? Let me see. What is this?
What does that hat say?
The guy with a t-shirt, enough is enough.
Is that what it says?
Then you need one that says, we need healing. We need healing now.
I know, we need healing. We're healing.
Yes, we need the neighbors need to heal.
Don't I'll be working on more.
I know you will. Those are so cute.
Those need to go on. Those need to go on little T-shirts.
And there's so many people laughing and loving it. Thank you for doing that. You just brought a whole nother element and made us come back to, and made me come back.
I got this one here.
Who and where I am, Thank
Juice
you.
in his backpack.
No, I'm not gonna put that. I don't want to upset.
I loved little the back of Juice's little head. That was so cute with his little twist in. I thought it was perfect.
And his backpack on.
Yeah, I thought it was so cool. You did such a good job with those. It said, okay, at Adriana is saying, did Ghost do the South Park? I think is Adriana came back and said South Park. Yes.
Yeah.
He did all those. That's all from his little computer and his little mouse. You love AI memes, Dom C. That's cool. That's really cool. I love
AI pictures can be very dangerous.
Yeah, AI can get.
Why is it dangerous, honey?
You can't believe a picture these days.
Yeah.
I was kind of scared about that.
You can't even believe a video.
No, the stuff that we were doing today, like in our courses and stuff, it was incredible that what they've just rolled in one prompt and it rolled out like a 5-minute video. And I was like, this is insane that this just happened with like 4 lines of words. So but it's good when you can learn and see how you can adapt it into your life. It's helped. I get a scheduled like post from my guy, it's my Claude. He sends me something every morning. And then I got Chappy, my Chat GPT handles my schedule. And now I'm like, okay, we're good to go. Yeah. So when I'm like, what's going on today? And then it'll tell me. It's really cool. Learn to use it for yourself.
AI is the devil of software. Devil of software, Mr.
You ever dance the devil in the pale moonlight?
I'm about to turn into a pumpkin. I gotta
Me too. So do you have something you would like to say at the end of this? Would you like to say something?
Awesome. I love everybody. Everybody, thank you. You're amazing. The energy is just amazing. Nikki, thank you for everything you do.
You too, honey. You too. You know what I think of you.
Nice talking to you.
Thank you for coming up here. Thank you for being with us. It was just an absolute pleasure.
Yeah. I'm going to head off to the gym, but thank you, everybody.
Oh, I'm so proud of you. I'm proud of you guys, and you get some rest, Juanita, because I know your brain's probably frazzled.
Yeah,
because you've been doing so many different cases, and that.
And if I don't see you,
I also have a P-tent one. Somebody said about P-tent.
Wait, Juanita, you gotta wait for the P-tent one.
Okay.
Just one more call, Juanita. Just one more, like Adam likes to say on Patreon. One more.
What's one more call? That's what I call him. I'm like, Adam, one more call. Just one more call.
That about him. Oh my God.
One more call.
Okay,
Happy
where is it? Is it up here
yet? For later. I'm looking for it.
Okay, no problem. Juanita, keep one eye open.
I want to commission a Halloween costume like of a P-tent.
Post.
Imagine
I
that.
have about 1,000 pictures, so I have to look through.
Okay, no problem.
So jealous.
We're just trying to keep Juanita so she can see the P-tent before she goes, because she's going to be laughing all the way into bed.
Yeah, it's not going to be today.
Oh, it's not.
Today?
It's too many. Yeah.
But he's
next time.
I made about 1,000 pictures, so it takes time.
Wow, you are.
What do you do with them?
I just put them on a separate hard drive.
You know how many times I've heard that from a guy? It'll have to just wait.
Some pictures,
and they put it on their hard drive.
Majority of them are multiples. Majority of them are multiples with like tiny little edits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
just revisions and stuff. You should get a store and then just put it all on mugs or T-shirts or something. You can start selling.
I don't want to do that to anyone.
Not to not those ones.
And Juanita, because I know you'll talk to him. Tell Alex we love him. Tell him that this chat loves him.
I will.
Please.
I'll let him know.
Do you think Alex will like that picture though?
What did you say?
It's so cute.
Juanita?
Pardon me?
Do you think Alex will like that South Park picture?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's going to absolutely love that.
He's going to love it.
He's going to definitely want to print out of that one.
It's so
needs a T-shirt with that on it, and then he could wear his South Park with himself on it.
Yeah.
That would be so cool on a
and then
T-shirt.
You can make a South Park character wearing a shirt of himself on himself.
That would be so cool.
Wouldn't that be cool, huh? That would be.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
I wonder how we can make it. We can make a font. And then, yeah, just see what we can do with that. With that
I
little
even have
figure.
I even have pictures of trolls, some
Yeah.
trolls, and so I've
Can
made
you
them.
put that picture and trolls around Alex?
I made some of the trolls into South Park characters. I made them into dolls and boxes.
Oh my gosh. That is so cool. I'm so glad you do that because you just tickled the heck out of me. Like, I really like them.
Who is the man on the panel? Somebody said.
Really?
Who's the man on the panel?
That is Ghost Pikachu.
He's the ghost of Pikachu.
He's the Ghost of Pikachu. I'm just, oh, I see.
Oh, here comes the real. Oh, I definitely have to go.
Yeah, you got to go, but it says, it's like putting lipstick on a pig.
Oh, my. Oh, that's hilarious.
Thanks, Jaylene. Thanks, Jaylene. That was so funny.
Hey.
How many people are going to have those
too.
as Halloween costumes? Sorry, baby. What did you say?
I made myself into a doll also.
All right, guys. Good night. Thank you.
Good night, Juanita.
I love you. I love you, Michelle. Love you so much, Juanita. Ghost.
Michelle, when are we doing something? Just so you know, Miss Shining Light Tarot. Let's do it.
Yes.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm
Michelle Shining Light Tarot.
I don't want you to tell me that. You know what's weird? Like, I'll just tell you something. I had some friends of mine for my 30th birthday had taken me to I guess an astrologist, is it? Like the one that draws the stars and connects. Is that what they're called?
That's what they
Astrology.
are. Astrology.
That
Astrologist.
They do that chart of your I guess life or your future or whatever.
Yeah.
And then it said that it was gonna be there was this break in my life, like a tear in my life coming. And I was like, oh God, whatever, and they gave me the CD recording of it, and they gave me the picture that they end up with, and I just laughed that all off and put it away. And 3 months later is when I was diagnosed with cancer. Yeah, and I was like, ugh. So I still have a little bit of a sensitive occurrence on that one because it was like that was way too close.
Yeah, I would say yes. I would definitely say yes. You are very, very, no.
But I drew my own and I said, no more cancer. Yay. There you go.
I'm going to draw myself a picture now, too. I'm going to be a stick figure, but I'm going to draw it. I'm going to draw it. I'm going to say no cancer on it, just like that. I love that. I love it.
Well,
I am the loving operator of my mind. That is the brain affirmation. So I am the loving operator of my mind.
Good night. I love you all so much. And good night, baby. Good night, everyone. Please have a beautiful 4th. Please be safe out there. To watch your surroundings and the fireworks, you guys, and just really be safe and have a beautiful time with your families and your friends. And just remember, those things go so fast. And I'm going to be here with the dog and the cat and the other dog, and that's going to be my job tomorrow. But it's fine with me because I want to make sure they feel okay. That's the most important thing to me, is that they don't have a rough night,
Check your Facebook messages, Nikki, because I sent you one.
My Facebook?
Yeah.
And Nikki, I sent you an
Facebook?
email also.
On Facebook, yeah. Check your Facebook messages.
I don't even go to Facebook anymore.
Really?
I shut it off on my phone. It's still there because I've had it. I know, and people still write on it. Carrie tells me all the time. And I don't.
Carrie's dead.
But do you know my email? You can always send me an email.
No, what is it?
It's Nikki Gates, NICKIE GATES.
Okay.
And it's at gmail.com. Oh, 1969. I'm sorry.
NICKEY?
NICKE. No, I'm just kidding. NICKIE.
Gate 69?
Gates just like Bill, and it's 1969.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll send you an email.
You got it. I love that.
Mwah, mwah. Good night, everybody.
Good night. And I just want to say that thank you guys for being here, and thank you guys so much for just being here. You know, and I have to thank also Ghost for making me laugh. I needed that, and it was wonderful. And I think the whole chat really needed that, because it was perfect timing. Perfect timing. Thank you, Ghost. You're so sweet, and you're so nice to me, and I really appreciate that. And I'm always here, you know, for any of you guys. So, you know, I love you guys, and I want you guys always to remember faith over fear, and faith over control. Don't forget that, you guys. And I seriously love you. Yes, I love you too, Ghost. And I love our community. And I love the people that we're around. And I just want it to stay that way. Love you guys. Yeah. Have a beautiful day tomorrow, you guys. Beautiful day. Maybe I'll take a few little pictures of my little cooking, or what I'm gonna cook tomorrow. No, the juice. Juice is here. No, the juice. Is that mean Juice is here? I'm looking to see if I see Juice. Did you see Juice in here? Ghost, did you see Juice in here?
I don't think so.
Okay. Oh, I don't know. Ain't subbed. You better. Why haven't you subbed? Please sub and please like, if you wouldn't mind. It's not too much trouble for you guys. And no Nikki. Oh, okay. Oh, you've had a channel for 3 years? Wow. That's awesome. That's really good. I'm proud of you guys. Anybody that starts that channel too, please put your stuff out here. I will always try to send people to you guys. Always. You know? I would always, because that's the only reason you guys are here, is because someone was so nice to me. A couple people were so nice to me, and told you to come and see me and see what I was about. And I really appreciate that. So thank you. Diana, I love you. You're the best. You're the best channel assistant manager in the world. And I just love you for that. Jaylene, thank you, honey. Thank you for that picture too. Sawarsky, thank you, honey, and I hope that the moving's going okay, babe. And I appreciate the shout out you gave me too. Thank you, Sawarsky. Bye. See you later. Ghost Pikachu, anybody? You guys, can you tell them what your channel is really quick, honey, before you go?
What was it?
It's Andrew.
Live with Andrew.
There you go. Live with Andrew, you guys. So that is Ghost Pikachu's channel. So if you guys want to go and sub him up, said he will. Oh, said he will. And then the juice. I'm reading it. Okay. Your channel, good. Michelle just put her channel out, you guys.
Let me just put it out. Hang on.
Yep, just put it out there. Anybody put your channels out there, please. Sawarsky, you got to put yours out there too, sweetheart, if you want to. But I'd love people to come over and take a look at you and see, you know, at least give you a chance and sub you up, sweetie. Just my name at. Okay, Michelle's, it says it's just my name at Michelle. Like that, okay? With the tarot cards, with the tarot at the end, yeah. So it's Michelle Shining Light Tarot. Okay. So don't forget, you guys. Thank you, Renee. I appreciate that. 23. There you go. And I appreciate you all. Thank you. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you guys for everything. I hope you guys have a really wonderful holiday. And I'll see you on Sunday. Hopefully you guys will be here Sunday. And I'll see you then. Okay? All right. Bye, you guys. always. Always in my heart.